Intro noises. Oh boy, it has been 2 weeks. I have been busy for these past 2 weeks. I have been busy writing D&D stuff. Hello, welcome. I wrote some stuff off stream. I didn't write anything new, I just went over and refined some of the stuff that we kind of already worked on these past couple weeks. So here, let me go ahead and pull that stuff up. Here, let me make sure that the audio settings are correct too for the music, so that it doesn't cut out randomly.
And wait to see what you have been doing with the class and if you messed with the beast crest.
I haven't messed with any of the crests stuff yet. Well, sort of. I haven't touched anything in the Word document. What I did do is... let's go into my folders within folders within folders. Rough drafts. I finally sat down and wrote up all of the rules for the individual red tools, all of the rules for the individual silk skills. So those now have, like, if I open this up, they all have, bright, so bright. They all have, like, their own little stat blocks available to them. So I know how to balance them out, and it's not going to be too difficult. I also gave them level prerequisites, so I do need to go back and actually redo what red tools people get at what levels, or crests get at what levels, because there are prerequisites now that there weren't there before. So some stuff does have to change, unfortunately. But here, I don't need that one open anymore. I also made up a class table. So I haven't done anything with it yet, but I went ahead and I decided, like, how many shell shards we get at each level and how many silk spools we get at each level. I don't think I moved anything around too much or anything. I just made the table so that it's easier for me to look at.
Okay, just be gentle to my baby, the beast crest.
Well, a few things are going to have to change, I think. I don't really remember. Let's go to the Word document. I did change a few things in the Word document. There's a lot of red stuff now. Okay, let's just go over what I changed so we can go over what we can do next. For the most part, this was all already there, so I can just make that back to normal. That's nothing new, but for this, for the silk skills, all that's changed is I defined how you're defining a save and attack roll for it. It's like wisdom is your modifier, works the same way as any other spell ability. Bind now heals hit points equal to twice the amount of silk expended. I felt like I didn't want you to be in a situation where you needed to use all of your silk to heal your hit points. I wanted you to be able to use maybe half of your silk and then your other half for other spells that you want to use, other silk skills that you wanted to use. So I buffed up the healing a little bit. Tool pouch has its own saving throw and attack modifier based on dexterity instead of wisdom. So this is going to be a really complex class. It's essentially going to have two different spell-like abilities, which I knew it was going to be like that from the beginning, but actually writing it out like this is going to be a complex class. I think it's going to be on par with something like Druid in terms of, like, how good it is and how complicated it is. What else do we have? You gain shell shards by rolling on the table below after encounters. You can hold up to a maximum of 60 shell shards at a time. So this one's important. You can hold up to 60 at a time, but if we go into Photoshop, the amount of shell shards you can use is limited. But you can hold more than what you can use. So you can actually gain a lot of them, and you can save them for later without it being too much of an issue. And also the table below refers to this. It's a basic treasure table. I feel like this is going to be way easier to balance around for DMs. Like, okay, you get to roll on this table after you do an encounter. You can't just have creatures around. You can't go into the woods and hunt a deer to get shell shards. You know what I mean? You actually have to do a full encounter. That's why I did that. Here, this music's a little loud. I need to be able to think. I think this is still the same. At 5th, 9th, 13th, and 17th level, you can use 5 additional shell shards during a long rest. And before that, during a long rest, you can use up to 20 shell shards to craft red tools. So these two are actually still the same. You can only have 3 types of red tools equipped at a time. You can swap which red tool types you have equipped during a long or short rest. This one's a big change. Because before I wrote it like, you can just have all the red tools all at once. Like, it's fine. As long as you earn them by getting your shell shards, it's fine. But after going through and writing the stat blocks for everything, it really doesn't work balance-wise. Some other things I changed. This is, you can tell just because it's the long pin, but the crafting recipe, I solidified how many shell shards you need to be able to use it. I basically went 1-to-1 with the amount of how much a shell shard costs, how much a red tool costs from the actual video game. Long pin costs 4 shell shards in the video game, so it costs 4 shell shards here. I forgot to put an S at the end of this one. I'm pretty sure I did not forget for any of the other ones. Okay, good. If we go back to long pin, because long pin I think was the first one I wrote. Weighted pin and haft. I literally just stole the description directly from the original game. Formed to pierce tough shells. As an action, you can make a ranged tool attack. On a hit, the target takes piercing damage equal to 46 plus your tool ability modifier. So 46 plus your dexterity, essentially. Before throwing the long pin, you can spend 2 silk spools to tie 30 feet of silk to the end of it. If you hit a creature that is no more than 1 size larger than you, you can make a contested athletics check to pull the creature 10 feet toward you. Additionally, the silk can be used as climbing gear if you throw the long pin into a structure or wall. So, I went ahead... long pin is a good example. I went ahead and I gave utility to basically all the red tools that I didn't think already had them. It's either very unique as an attack, or it has some degree of utility to it. The tool's maximum capacity increases as you level up as well. And this is just the same amount that you get in the video game, increasing 4 times, just like the video game. I did that for all of the things. Took a while. Let me see if I can find the one I'm looking for. This one is a little hectic. I asked my partner if they, I asked them to read it and tell me if they understood what I was going for, and they said that they could use this ability.
You gave everything a buff, but gave you a limited selection.
Yes. Yes. I mean, I think it always had a limited selection. No. The maximum capacity is new, actually, I think. Yeah. Oh, I had the idea of maximum capacity for all of them in my head. I just hadn't implemented it yet. Curve Claw is weird. I don't think I gave it any utility per se, but an arched sharp blade used by hunters to take down moving prey. When you throw the Curve Claw, you can bend its movement using the weave, allowing you to choose a direction for the line to follow. For every 5 feet the Curve Claw travels, you can choose to change its direction by 5 feet to the left or right. So, essentially, I had to drop diagrams to make sure this made sense. So if that's you, you throw the curved claw right in front of you, it's moved 5 feet, you just choose the direction that you start with. But as soon as you throw it, the projected line, this is how, if you don't choose to change the direction, this is the line it will take. But you can also change the direction to be diagonally that way or that way, and if you do that, it looks more like this. So if you choose to go diagonally to the right, that's the new projected line, because these two are become like the line that you're going off of. You can choose to go left or right again, which I did as an example again. And it just keeps going on and on like that. Now these two squares are the projected line, what the projected line is going off of. I feel like I'm rambling and I'm not explaining this well at all, but I think I did a decent job of explaining it in words up here. But otherwise, it just works like an ordinary
yes,
wind attack. I see. Curve Claw is probably the most complicated tool in terms of trying to explain it. It just, like, because how do you make a boomerang in D&D that works? You know what I mean? But I gave the player a lot of control over how it moves. And I just justified it by saying you're kind of bending it around using the weave. Creatures on a failure, they'll probably need... Everything is dexterity saving throw for this class, by the way. Just about every attack you deal that requires a saving throw is dexterity. There's no real way to justify other ones, other than strength saving throw or constitution saving throw. But strength saving throw is for when you're trying to resist being moved, and constitution is when you're trying to resist poisons and things like that. Wisdom, intelligence, charisma really don't have at all, like, any way of getting into this class. Hello,
Dane,
welcome.
Never hitting full damage.
You're never hitting full damage? Yeah, dexterity, I mean, it depends on the monster you're fighting, but dexterity tends to be the most common saving throw type anyway. And it really, it's heavy in this class. I couldn't get rid of it. Conch Cutter, and also a dexterity save. Cogwheel, I wrote up a little stat block for the cogwheel. Cogfly, I completely reworked. So I got a comment from somebody who had watched the stream but couldn't watch the stream live. And they were like, "Oh, what if Cogfly worked like Spirit Guardians instead?" And I was like, "I love that idea. Let me see what I can do with it." As an action, you can activate a Cogfly companion that will fly around within 15 feet of you when you use this tool. You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. The nearest undesignated creature to you within range will have...
95% of all monsters have proficiency in dex saving throws.
That can't be true. What? I feel like I'm looking at monsters non-stop. Because I'm currently writing the stat block for 10 Shadows innate technique for the Jujutsu Kaisen class, so I've been just going through monsters to see what I can base them off of. Some of them are obvious, like Toad can just be Giant Toad, and Rabbit Escape was a weird one, but I based that one stat block off of the, what is it called? Swarm of Rats. Rat Swarm. But, like, there's a lot that don't have any saving throws at all. But, let's just click on one randomly. Maybe not dragons. Dragons are probably going to have dexterity saves, but I don't want to click on something that's too low level. I actually want to give this an honest chance, too. Let's go down to, like...
Monsters, not beasts.
Monsters, not beasts? Monstrosities. Oh, I didn't know that monstrosities were all dex saves. Onkeg. Onkeg doesn't have anything. What challenge? It's challenge rating 2. Doesn't have any saves. That was just me picking at random, though. I like Onkegs. Onkegs are fun little early adventure monsters. Mimic. It has obviously a skill proficiency in stealth, but no saving throw proficiencies. What is this one? Challenge rating 2. Another challenge rating 2. Let's go into monstrosities. Filter. Abominable Yeti. I'm not finding any with dex saves. I don't know. Maybe most of them do, but I'm clicking on them randomly and I can't find any. Here. Sir. Periton? This one probably does.
I must be thinking about 5.5, not 5e.
Oh, okay. Not that it matters too much. I mean, I'm gonna try and go back and rework some of these to be less dex save heavy. Like, this one is wisdom save still, because I based it off of Spirit Guardians, the cleric spell. The nearest undesignated creature to you within range will have their speed halved while in range. And when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage per active cogfly. So you can just throw out a bunch of cogflies at once and it'll all target one creature. Or you could save them and just use them as a utility item to have creatures speed and try and use it on multiple creatures. I think that this works a lot better than just having it be a generic summon, although Cogwheel, which isn't really a summon in the same sense in the game, is a summon in this, which I really like. I didn't give it anything it could do. It doesn't have any actions or features. It just has health and hit points, or health and hit points. It has hit points and armor and a movement speed and you can see what it does up here. I don't want to go over each one individually here. I'm just giving examples of what I changed. This is one of the few that has a duration of 1 minute instead of instantaneous. Costs 8 shell shards per. That's pretty expensive. And the prerequisite is level 9. What was the prerequisite for Cogfly? Level 5. I wanted this one to be early for players to have access to, because I know it's a fan favorite. And plus, at level 5, I can give it to a crest at level 6, I think, is when you get the second crest ability and you start getting red tools automatically.
Okay, what about Flint?
Flint? I don't even remember what I did. These are in alphabetical order right now. We brew Flint Slate! Prerequisite, level 13, casting time, 1 bonus action range touch, 14 shell shards for 1 craft, duration 1 minute, and crafting capacity starts at 4 because you get it at level 13, so like, based on like how the tool's maximum capacity increases, it would already be at 4 by the time you unlock it. This tool is a sharpening slate made from cut and polished flint gem. A weapon you touch becomes a magic weapon. Choose one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. So it has a lot more variety. It makes it a little bit more useful in a fight in terms of what type of damage you can choose. For the duration, the weapon deals an extra 3d8 damage of the chosen type when it hits. And that's pretty much it. The only utility I gave it is just the fact that you can change the damage type that it does. Flint Slate is very strong, though. 3d8 for level 13 is pretty good. Honestly, I might go back. I balanced the damage for everything.
No, it is too high level for Beast at level 6.
Oh, Flint Slate... You're right. But it could be the secondary I was never going to give Flint Slate at level 6. I think that was always going to be something like level... whatever the other one was. When you get, like, your second round of red tools and things. Unless Beast doesn't get that many red tools. I don't know. I have to go back and rework what
Flint
everybody
Slate
gets
is
at what
basically
levels.
just a higher risk, reward version of Elemental Weapon.
Higher risk reward version of Elemental Weapon? I believe you're right. I think I based the damage more so on Forge Cleric's, like, ability to just put, like, their Divine Strike version ability. Like, a combination of that and just the generic Divine Smite that Paladins get for damage, just because you're getting it at level 13, it's so high level. But if I remember correctly, the Elemental Weapon gives you a +1 to hit as well, but it only gives you a d4 of the elemental damage. I am stuttering like crazy today. I need to breathe and drink water. Feels like my voice is going, and we've only just started. Okay, let's keep going. I don't want to just spend the whole stream talking about how I wrote the red tools.
Now we're going to have to rework level 6 for 2 hours.
No, we're gonna do subclass stuff after we finish the main class stuff. It'll help me balance things because I can make informed decisions on how I want to improve your ordinary class features with the subclass stuff. Also, just looking at the, I spent a long time just looking at this and seeing if I wanted to rework anything, but in that time I realized this is a Silk Skills heavy class. Basically, like, a lot of the things you get are either movement improvements, like Swift Step, Drifter Cloak, Cling Grip, or Claw Line, but then everything else, except for maybe Needlein, is Silk Heart. Fade Down Cloak is another movement thing, another Silk Heart thing. Silksong, like a lot of the Silk Spools that you get every other level, a lot of the abilities are more focusing on Silk Skills than it is on Shell Shards. So Silk Skills might end up being the main part of the class over the red tools. Maybe. I don't know. Because the only thing that focuses on red tools is subclass stuff so far. And I don't see a way to add in things that improve the overall use of red tools, other than the, what was it? Vestacrest giving away the, what was it?
They both seem pretty much even because the one skill throughout **** get more red tools. But then Silk Skills, you get a buff through your class.
Silk Skills, sorry, let me reread that. They both seem pretty much even because the one skill throughout get more red tools. So you get more red tools as you level up. But then Silk Skills, you get a buff through your class. How did I... this is one of the Silk Skills. Let me pull up the other ones. Cross Stitch. Let me escape. Get out of full screen, please. I want to do what it's not doing what I say. Okay, there it goes. There. That's a little bit better. Hellnail, Rune Rage. Silk Spear, this is a good one. As a bonus action, you bind a line of silk to your melee weapon. For the rest of the round, you may throw your melee weapon at creatures within 30 feet of you as a ranged silk attack. Afterward, you pull your weapon back to yourself. On a hit, you deal 1d6 radiant damage in addition to your weapon's damage. This Silk Skills damage increases by 1d6 when you reach 5th, 11th, and 17th level. So the way I wrote it, clearly, like, you can kind of tell, I have the Silk Spool cost up here, and the damage just slowly increases over time in the same way that you get more red tools over time. because I didn't want silk skills to just become worthless at a certain point. And I didn't want to increase the cost of... I especially did not want to increase the cost of silk skills, because you have so few silk spools to begin with. If you just increase the cost to make things do more damage, then you would basically only be able to use one silk skill per day in a worst case scenario.
Tools will be more of a subclass thing.
Yes. Tools are more of a subclass thing. Silk skills are what the class is actually focusing on, based on how we wrote the abilities that you're getting in as you level up. The main ability of the class, when you realistically, is movement, because it gets way more movement options than anything else.
Weren't tools supposed to be the class's main feature?
They were, but then as I looked at it more and more, like, just the abilities that we chose are all to improve the silk skills. Obviously, the way you play the class is gonna change based on like whether you prefer to use silk skills or red tools, but they're both gonna be available to you still. It's just that silk skills get improved for everybody the same, whereas red tools, they don't get improvements over time so much as they get certain crests will be able to have one red tool made for free per day. And then as they level up, they'll get more red tools that are made for free per day. Or not made for free. Maybe that's bad wording on it. No, yeah, I think made for free, and then it can be I haven't gone into this yet, but essentially, let me scroll back up. Shell shards. You can only have 3 types of red tools equipped at a time. This is basically how you start. Depending on the crest you choose, you'll be able to essentially automatically get a 4th or 5th or 6th.
Okay, let's get on to add our way through making the rest of the class.
Yeah. I still want to tell you what else I changed in the Word doc, just so you know what we're dealing with. I did minor changes to the initial subclass stuff. Well, maybe not. This is a lot more than I remember writing. Okay, minor change to the Hunter. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you can add your Wisdom modifier to the damage you deal with your specialized weapons for 1 minute. Your specialized weapons being Rapier, Battle Axe, Warhammer, that'll get a +1 to hit. This used to be proficiency bonus. I changed this to Wisdom modifier instead. Nothing much there. Reaper, I guess I didn't change anything for. After you use 5 silk for a bind, you will gain 1 silk spool when you hit a creature with one of your specialized weapons for 1 minute. This feature can be used once per long rest. Oh, I did add something new. I added this little bit here. I didn't want this to be spammed to get infinite silk, so this is a once per long rest ability. I might do that for the rest of them, I might not. We'll just have to see. When you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add... for Wanderer, I should preface this. This is Wanderer now. When you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack if both weapons are one of your specialized weapons. So when you're using club, sickle, and dagger, you can dual wield them and actually add your dexterity or strength modifier and add the damage to that. So it is more useful to have 2 of them. So you're still able to attack twice or 3 times per turn. When you make an attack with one of your specialized weapons, you can... This is a big one, actually. When you make an attack with one of your specialized weapons, you can spend silk to reduce the number you need for a critical hit on a d20. Subtract the amount of silk you spent from 20 to find the new number you must match or exceed on a d20 roll for a critical. So if you use 1 silk spool for this, that means that the number you subtracted by 1 minus 20 is 19. You need a 19 or 20 to roll a crit. if you're in the end game and you have 18 silk spools, you can spend all of them on one attack if you really want to. I mean, it's strategically it's a bad idea since it's only good for clubs, sickles, and daggers. But like, if you're adding stuff on top of that, if it's poison damage on top of that, if it's
it got a really
elemental
good buff.
damage on that, it's a good buff, and you can use all your silk at once if you want to, but that would be a waste of silk because you're only using it on one attack. Strategically, it's better to use 1 or 2 silk spools at a time, and if you really need a critical hit, you have the option to just almost guarantee it. It is probably one of the biggest departures from the original game that I made, but I think it's a really cool ability. And it also makes it different from the Hunter, because somebody mentioned during the last stream that it was too similar. Both Hunter and Wanderer are just 1 minute of increased damage. They need to be different somehow, and this is what I came up with for Wanderer to do that. Beast. When you use the bind feature, instead of healing, you connect your body and weapon together.
Now, what did you do to my beast?
Yes, we're getting into it. You connect your body and weapon together using your silk. For 1 round, you add your Constitution modifier to your weapon's attack as necrotic damage, minimum of 1. On a hit, you heal the amount of hit points equal to the bonus necrotic damage you dealt. So it only costs 1 bind to do this, and when you hit, you can heal your Constitution modifier. Beast, as a subclass, is designed to be on the front lines, so I imagine your Constitution is going to be higher for this anyway. So you can heal up to 5 hit points per hit at the cost of 1 silk spool, but if you miss, you don't heal anything. That's the trade-off for it. You're healing a lot more than everybody else, but there's a chance that the heal will fail. Witch works very similarly, but has its own...
Condex Wisp build for Beast nice.
Yes, exactly. Witch works very similarly on how it heals. When you use this bind feature, instead of healing, you erupt with inky black tendrils. When you use this feature, any creature within 10 feet of you, of your choice, so you can choose not to hit your allies with it, must make a Constitution saving throw against your Silk save DC. On a failure, the creature takes necrotic damage equal to your Wisdom modifier. So instead of Constitution, which is all about Wisdom, minimum of 1. On a success, they take no damage, or on a success, they take no damage. On a failure, they take your Wisdom and damage. I already said that. I'm forgetting what I already said. You heal an amount of hit points equal to the damage to the bonus Wisdom damage you dealt. Okay. So very similar, very different. I like the differences between these two. It's very fun. For every extra 2 silk used on your bind, you can increase the damage by 1d4. So I didn't add that to this one. I think I forgot to. Or I wrote this one first. I definitely wrote Witch first, and this might have just been on a different day. I might add that in too, where if you increase the amount of
Do you heal
silk
an amount
spend,
equal to the total damage to every creature hit, or is that the damage roll?
You heal an amount equal to the total damage. Yeah, it's a big one for this. If you can get a lot of creatures next to you within 10 feet of you, you can heal a lot from 1 shot. I might increase this to when you use the bind, like I might increase the cost of this when I actually write the stat block for it to, like, you still have to use 3 silk or something like that for it, or 4 or 5 silk for it. And then when you do that, you can do this big AoE attack and heal for all of the creatures next to you. Your bind costs an action instead of a bonus action for this. I will say that. This one is the only one that changes that the bind from action to bonus, from bonus action to action. If a creature you target is on 0 hit points, you cannot heal
You
from
should
this
make
attack.
it so if you put more bind, you do more damage and healing for beast.
Yes, I agree. I can just copy-paste this there for now, and if I decide to change my mind on how much they cost for the extra damage, I will do that. But for now, for every extra... You know what? I do want to change my mind. Beast is only hitting one target, so for every extra one silk doesn't make sense, but for every extra silk used on your bind, you increase the damage by 1d4. So, not a massive improvement by any means, but it is going to do some damage. Like, the issue with this is...
Make it so the maximum you can heal with Witch Crest is based off how much silk you spend.
Oh, that's a good
Beastman
one.
approved.
Beastman approved. I'm happy that you like it. I'm very proud of how these two turned out. I don't want to put a ceiling on the amount you can heal for one reason or another, but like if you are surrounded by enemies, right? If you are completely surrounded, then realistically you need the health, right? Like odds are in an actual game of D&D, you're not gonna have more than at max 4 creatures around you at a time, and your wisdom modifier times 4 at best is only gonna heal you 20 hit points, right? And like if you have a 5 in wisdom, you're probably high level at that point. I think that it's balanced as it is right now. I don't want to put a ceiling on it. The more I think about it, the less I want to, but I might change my mind on that later. It just depends on how all of the other abilities
I agree that
work
Witch
with
Bind is balanced.
it just depends on how it operates with all the other abilities. Architect and Shaman, I don't think I had anything for them, really, but I completely reworked them if they had anything. You gain... So, everybody has, like, these specialized weapons. Beast has Maul, Greatsword, and Pike, which has the Whip and the Flail.
Time for the weirdos.
Time for the weirdos. Architect, you gain a +1 to hit and to your saving throw DC with red tools. Architects are all about red tools. They are going to be incentivized to use them. You can craft an impromptu red tool as an action. Impromptu red tools are less sturdy and must be used within 1 minute after crafting. That way, the reason I did that is so that you don't... I was worried that players would craft all of their ordinary red tools during their long rest where they get to use their 20 shell shards at a time. Or at least... No, at level 3 when you... No, yeah, it would still be 20. So when they'd use their 20, but then they'd have 40 left over, assuming they had max. If I just let them do... Like, have them be able to do it without it lasting 1 minute, they could just spend all of their shell shards at the very beginning of the day and just have a million red tools, and I just didn't want that to be an issue. So, impromptu red tools, they only last a minute. You have to do them basically in combat or right before combat. I think that'll make for a much more fun experience to be able to, like, make something on the spot in the middle of battle and use it to help or help your allies, hinder your foes, that sort of thing. Impromptu red tools do not need to be one of the 3 red tools you chose to equip during your long rest. This is a big one. So everybody else has access to 3 tools at max, included plus the red tools that they automatically get access to, depending on the crest they chose. Architect can just use whatever, but they have to like craft it in the moment. When you use your bind feature, you gain shell shards instead of hit points. So you can use all of your...
The gaining shell shards instead of HP should be optional.
Should be optional? Should it? I mean...
So no Gurren Logon staff.
It will get the Gurren Logon staff. I'll get to that. I haven't wrote it yet, but I think I intentionally made it so... Let me go into this real quick. Flea Brew. Delver's Drill. Delver's Drill is a prerequisite of level 5. I intentionally made this one of the level 5 ones. There are 20 items in total, and essentially the way I wrote it is you get 4 starting at level 1, 4 at level 5, 4 at level 9, 4 at level, what was it, 13, 4 at level 17, and I think that's all of them. Yeah. So, like, things are weird. But Delver's Drill, prerequisite of level 5. What I am intending to do is for level 6, for their crest ability, they're going to get a permanent, unbreakable drill, essentially, that they can use as an action, and that'll be their main weapon. And since it's a red tool, they have a +1 to hit with it. The main issue I'm finding with it, well, actually not even an issue, because I thought about it and it was fine.
Okay, smart.
The drill, what was it? Granting you advantage, as an action, you can burrow up from below creatures, granting you advantage on a melee tool attack, dealing piercing damage equal to 44 plus your tool ability modifier. 44 as an action, I think is fine. 44 plus dexterity, at least, is fine for like for like your main weapon. The balancing thing for it, you don't get to use it more than once. It's an action, not an attack action, to use this as a weapon. You can use this tool as an ordinary melee weapon with a reach of 5 feet. This tool breaks after an attack or after burrowing for 100 feet. I had to specify that it had a limit to the distance it could burrow, because otherwise people would just make one and just have it to have a permanent burrowing speed, which I felt like is fine in some games, but I wanted it to be like have it pre-written that there is a limit to it. But except for Architect, who's just going to have a permanent one. Architect is going to be probably one of the stronger subclasses. When you use the bind feature, you gain shell shards instead of hit points. I don't think that there necessarily needs to be an option here. The Weaver class is not designed to be a healing type of class anyway. Like, the benefit of this subclass being the strongest means that you're kind of losing out on some of the stronger Silk-like abilities. You know what I mean? It's a focus on red tools over Silk abilities.
It shouldn't completely remove your bind feature.
It doesn't remove it, it just does something different. I mean, a lot of these completely remove the bind feature. Beast, when you use the bind feature instead of healing. Witch, when you use the bind feature instead of healing. By the way, nice to see you and you doing better. Yes, I am doing very well. I think I just wrote myself into being sick, because I wrote all this basically
Beast
before.
and Witch still let you heal in some way, and this does not.
This does not, because the focus isn't about healing for this. It's the focus is on gaining more red tools. I mean, there's nothing this is already homebrew, right? If a table, if a player wants to use this to heal, they could just ask their DM to be like, hey, I know the rules as written says I can only use the bind to get more shell shards. Can I also use it to get hit points as well? And any DM would be like, yeah, sure, that's fine. I could write it in, I guess, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. When you use your bind feature, you can choose to gain shell shards instead of hit points. Okay. But, like, I don't think that... I think that might change. I might change it back when I'm writing the actual class. I'll have to see when I get to the first draft page. And even the first draft, it's not the last draft. I usually do 3 drafts, numbered drafts, before I'm finished. And that... You're probably not going to see all that. Like, you're probably just going to see me do the first draft, and then as I make... The way I do it is, as I make the video, and I'm editing it and going over it, I'll hear myself say something out loud and be like, that sounds weird, and then I'll go back and edit the first draft and turn it into the second draft, is how I usually do that sort of writing. When you use your bind feature, okay. Shaman, you gain a +1 to hit and to your saving throw DC with Silk skills. This is huge. So, Shaman is going to be a very strange class. If Architect isn't the strongest, Shaman is. Like, these two are probably going to be the stronger of the two, because they focus so much on the attack aspect of the class, like their spell abilities. When you roll on the Shell Shard table, you gain Silk Spools instead. Shaman famously does not have the ability to use red tools at all within the game. So that is how this is represented. When you roll on the Shell Shards table, you will gain Silk Spools. You will be able to use your spells so much more frequently throughout the day than any other class, but you lose your red tools in exchange for that. You gain Silk Spools up to your maximum. Forgot to instead. You can't go over your ordinary amount of Silk Spools. You have to only go up to your max still. I don't know, like, in a dungeon crawl, this is amazing. This is so powerful. In a game where you're only having one combat a day, awful. Absolutely
nice,
awful.
The weirdos are really good.
This is garbage if you only have one combat per day, because you get all your Silk Spools back during a long rest anyway. So I might rework this. I'll have to rework this to accommodate games that only have one combat per day. You gain a short range... Oh, right. You gain a short-ranged unique cantrip that you can use during attack actions. And this is just a very basic rundown of what it'll do. Radiant damage equal to 1d6 plus your skill attack... plus your silk attack modifier with a range of 15 feet. This is just to represent your beam attack, essentially. I'm probably going to make it so that this does not increase as you level up, either. It's meant to be your weapon damage. But your main source of attack is going to be your spells that you use. I'm definitely going to have to rework this, because you're going to run out of spells so quickly.
Beam attack.
Yes, basically this is just the beam attack. You're gonna run out of spells so quickly with this, though. I need to rework it. I know I do. I just don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know how I would rework it. Because if you're not in a dungeon crawl, it doesn't work at all. If you're not in a situation where you're doing combat after combat after combat, you're not going to gain any Silk Spools. And you'll just run out of spells in the first combat and just not have any for the rest of the game. I don't know.
Okay, I see what you say. How about we move on and come back later?
Yeah, I agree. We're getting into subclass stuff, and I promised I wouldn't do that. But yeah. That's everything I think new that I wrote. Oh, Clawline. I wrote something new for that. When you reach level 7, or 7th level, at the cost of 2 Silk Spools, so I made it so this costs something to use, you attach silk to yourself and your specialty weapons, granting them a thrown property with a range of 30 feet, if they don't already have one. When you use this feature, after making a ranged attack, you will immediately fly the full distance toward your weapon. You are pulled toward your weapon even if you miss the attack. You can be pulled in any direction using this feature, including up. I wanted to specify that so people could kind of get an idea of what I'm going for. So if you need to, like, climb...
Why 2 silk and not 1 like in the video game?
Why 2 silk? Because this isn't the video game. the video game is a parkour game, right? And it's designed in a way where this is used to parkour up to get to new areas. This needs to be 2 silk. For one thing, it is
Batman.
Yeah, like you're replacing your what is it? I can go into Silk Spear. This is a 1-to-1 replacement of Silk Spear. Silk Spear does an increased 1d6 radiant damage, and that's the benefit of doing that, but it basically does the same thing. For the rest of the round, you may throw your melee weapon at creatures within 30 feet of you as a ranged silk attack. Like, they're basically the same thing. I just wanted that one to cost 1 less than this, so that, just because you're not getting that extra damage in. But in D&D, where movement is a lot more valuable, I guess, during a turn, I don't know. Maybe it should be 1 silk, but I'm gonna go back and forth on this for hours, if you'll let me. But I'm gonna keep it at 2 for now, because it's essentially granting 30 feet of range to your attack. To
Number
your
2
melee
silk,
attack.
good.
That's the main justification of it. 30 feet as an increase to your melee attack is insane, and if you can just spam that, it becomes kind of broken. Because... And yeah, it doesn't cost a bonus action
Now
or an action to do
Silk
this. Like, the way I wrote it, you attach silk to yourself and your specialty weapon, granting them a thrown property with range, blah, blah, blah. So, like, you can just do this at any time. That's the insane part.
If the movement provokes opportunity attacks, it's fine.
If the movement provokes opportunity attack... Yeah, I can't imagine that it wouldn't. I'm not gonna, like, go in and specify that it does, because the only time opportunity attacks aren't provoked is... the only 2 times is when you make a disengage action, or you teleport. If you teleport, then it doesn't... Like with Misty Step or something. Then you don't get an attack of opportunity. But I'm pretty sure even Flight gets attacks of opportunity in, like, the middle of the air. I don't think it specifies it anywhere, but you can just assume that it does, because it doesn't specify that it doesn't. Silkheart. Level 9. Let's write something new again. Let me drink more water. I'm running out of water fast. Okay. Silkheart. What are we thinking? What I was thinking for Silkheart was, let me just start off with the when you reach level 9.
Yay, an hour in and on to something new.
Well, I mean, all that stuff was new. It's just new additions to what was already there. Sorry. You left me 2 weeks. You give me 2 weeks to write? I'm gonna have some stuff to talk about. When you reach level 9, what I was thinking at first for this was like something similar to... Let me go into this. 5e Monk. Because I'm pretty sure the Monk has an ability very similar to what I'm thinking of. Starting proficiencies, starting equipment, blah blah blah. Martial arts key. I'm never gonna... I have no idea what this ability is
Wizard
called.
or monk thing.
Evasion, stillness of mind, improvement, purity of body. I have no idea what this is gonna look like. It's probably perfect self. Is it like at the level 20 ability? I'm just giving it away at level 9. Oh no, I'm in bonus action. I'm in subclass stuff. Stillness of mind, stunning strike. Dang it, where is it? Diamond Soul. Your mastery over key grants you proficiency over saving throws.
For wizard, it is arcane recovery.
Beginning at 18th level, you can use your action to spend 4 key points. Perfect Soul. At 20th level, when you roll for initiative, you have no key points remaining. You regain 4 key points. I'm gonna make an improved version of this. This is what I'm thinking. Paste. When you roll for initiative, I'm gonna get rid of the and have no key points bit. When you roll for initiative, you regain for
a Drocking 6666 Arcane Recovery and Perfect Self don't do the same thing.
You regain 4 silk spells. So, very good ability here. What does Arcane Recovery do? That's like, as an action, you can get a free level 1 or 2 spell slot or something? Let me look at it just to see, compare it. Because I have not played a wizard. I know the wizard abilities, but mostly from Baldur's Gate 3 at this point is what I'm more familiar with.
When you complete a short rest, you regain some spell slots.
Control F, Arcane Recovery. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Arcane Recovery. You have learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying your spell book once per day. When you finish a short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover. The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to less than half your wizard level. None of the slots can be 6th level or higher. Okay. So it's a short rest thing. I don't want it to be a short rest thing. Because in the game, it's like you get silk spools every few seconds up to a maximum of an amount.
4 silk is way too much for level 9, especially if Monk is getting that at level 20.
It really isn't. When you roll initiative, you regain 4 silk spools. Because for one thing, I'm gonna nerf some of these. Maybe not. I don't know. They're not doing an insane amount of damage. This costs, like, none of these cost 1. So, like, 4 is... Like, what is the cheapest one here? Cross Stitch costs 4. So that's 1 extra casting of Cross Stitch. You cannot cast Pure Nails again, but that's like level 17
Key points
stuff.
are better than silk by cost.
Yes, exactly. Rune Rage. I might increase the amount of silk you get to 9, to be honest. So that you can get 1 casting of everything, or at least 2 castings of the lower leveled ones. 3 castings of Silk Spear, but, like, that's not amazing or anything. Actually, how amazing is this? Oh, no, this lasts an entire round. So, like, if you're using 2 melee attacks, or 3 if you're the Wanderer, and you're dual wielding, you get to add a d6 of radiant damage. So it's an additional 3d6, which is why it's 1d6 to begin with. But you'll be able to cast Silk Spear for 3 rounds. Like, that's pretty good. I think that's still good.
That is a good amount.
That's a good amount. Like, I like 9. I like 9 Silk Spools. Because that'll put you at max for level 1, but, like, at level 9, how much do you have at level 9? I don't even remember. Level 9, you have 13 Silk Spools total. I think 9 is enough. I think 9 is good. When you reach level 9, when you roll for initiative, I'm gonna reword this too. Every time you roll for initiative, you regain 9 Silk Spools. Obviously, this can be abused heavily if your DM allows you to roll for initiative every time you spar with a fellow party member or something. I would personally not allow that, but honestly, it's not that bad of an exploit. Frankly, like, I wouldn't be too upset about that. If I heard that players were doing that in their games, like, that doesn't bother me. I just wouldn't allow it in my games. Needle-in.
It's bad, but it isn't a coffee lock.
A coffee lock? I don't know what that means. I haven't heard that one. Coffee lock. Is that like a weird, It sounds familiar, like I'm thinking about it. Is that like a weird dual class thing that you get? I don't remember. Needleland's gonna be weird. What did I need to look at the skeletal draft. I don't even remember what we were even thinking for this one. Needleland reads surface thoughts of nearby creatures and gets enemies' attention. Okay. That's real weird. What do I do for gets enemy attention? Did I write anything else for it? As leveled at
Coffee Lock is a warlock, sorcerer multiclass that gets too many spell slots because packed magic slots interact weirdly with converting spell slots to sorcery points.
Oh, that's right. I've probably heard that from D&D Shorts, that YouTuber. Like, is where I originally heard from it. I don't do a lot of game-breaking builds. That's never my intention when I go into play D&D. I always honestly, I prefer playing weaker characters. Like, I will...
Coffee comes from the fact you can't take a long rest.
I intentionally go... I intentionally roll 3d6 instead of 4d6 when I'm rolling for my stats, so I can have a particularly weak character. And so I missed out on a lot of these game-breaking builds because I just never looked for them up until they were recommended to me in my YouTube feed. Stun makes them say thoughts, makes them sing. So I'm probably not going to do all three of these, but I do like the stun. So let's say charisma saving throw, and if you fail, you sit in place and you say what's on your mind, and you just talk about what's on your mind. Which is kind of funny to think about, and if combined with a cleric's zone of truth, because zone of truth doesn't make you talk, but this does, it can make for a very interesting synergy. Let me copy this just so I can have it here.
Stun therapy ability.
Stun therapy ability? What? So tell me how that makes you feel. Alright. So. When you...
Well, you're making them talk about their thoughts.
Yes, yeah. It took me a second, but I figured out what was being said. Oh shoot, my laundry! I forgot to put my laundry in the washing machine. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me give you something to look at. Recording. What is... Oh, this is what's being recorded right now. Thumbnail? I think it's under thumbnail. D&D thumbnails. This. Haha, look at this pretty image. Isn't that cool? I'll be right back.
Awkward silence ensues. So how are all of your days going? Good. You? Mine is going good. That's nice to hear. I have done nothing productive and I intend to keep it that way. Lol. True. Pog champ, pog champ, pog champ, pog champ, pog champ. I just had an idea. What does the TTS sound like if I use emoticons greater than 3?
Hello, I've returned! Wow, there's a lot of chat messages. Oh, it's just chat. Okay. Everybody's having a good day. People are being unproductive. Very good. Greater than 3, I assume it sounded like. The text-to-speech doesn't do emoticons very well. Here, let me...
Exactly like that.
Yeah, I figured, because even when you use like I'm sure when you put the PogChamp thing in there, it just said PogChamp a bunch of times. If you put in like 1,000
PogChamp, PogChamp,
Yeah.
PogChamp.
Like if you put in
I did it for science.
if you put in a bunch of emoticons, it becomes kind of insane. And I will hit the oh whoops, I hit a button. I didn't mean to hit that. If you do that, I will hit the panic button to make it stop, because I can't think if it's just if it's just a paragraph of things that are the same words repeated. What am I doing? What was I doing? I don't even remember. Remind me, Word document, my only friend, my truest friend. Word document. When you reach 10th level.
What about us?
What about you? No, I'm sure. You are my wonderful viewers who I have never met and cannot form a relationship with because of that weird dynamic of us. I don't want to be parasocial. You know what I mean? Then it feels weird when at the end of a video I say something like, please support me on Coffee, because then it's like, it has a different vibe when you're asking your friends that, you know what I mean? When you reach 10th level, Needlin, what did I even put here? Oh, right.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah. I can't remember who it was now. They might be here, or they might have only been around for the gaming streams that I did months ago now. But there was somebody that kept asking if they could edit for me, or if they could edit for me, if they could like work with me on videos, and I don't remember if it was editing or writing or something along those lines, but they wanted to do something, and I kept telling them, no, if I let you work for free on my stuff, then that's very exploitative. I'm not gonna do that. You're not, so no, I'm going to hire people to help me work with this eventually, but right now it's just a hobby and I can't afford to do that. Which is not entirely true, actually. Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is very... We're going off the rails again, because I'm bad at staying on track. Here we are. Okay. check out this is William Stuckert. He is the artist that I had work on the Rose Knight PNG I use in the YouTube videos, right? I mentioned him on the in the Hollow Knight class video. I called him Ravenquill because that's his online handle, but this is just his professional email. Where is it? 1 second. I can find some of the stuff. I did hire him again for something recently. And I do want to show that off a little bit.
ADHD.
Yeah, no, I'm terrible when it comes to focusing on things. Okay, here's something cool. Ah, dang it. I missed the second screen. Okay. So I'm having him do the artwork for the Jujutsu Kaisen class, and like I commissioned 5 works of art. I said, just I want it to be based off of any one of this list of innate techniques, and this is one of them. I think it turned out really cool, but this is about the most I can hire people for, is like 1-time or 2-time commissions, like every once in a while. Soul manipulation, blood manipulation isn't what it's called. It's called, or no, blood manipulation is what it's called. Soul manipulation isn't what that's called. It's idol transfiguration. But it's fine. I gave some notes on this one because I wanted it to be more grotesque for the body shaping stuff. But blood manipulation, I think, looks cool. And this one's just like the, what is it called? Straw doll technique. If you know Jujutsu Kaisen, I like the show. My partner got me into it a while ago now. I think maybe a year ago now. But I'm having a lot of fun writing that. But the artwork is coming out for that, and I'm very excited. I'm checking my email like every day just to see if there's more art, because I commissioned 5 art pieces, and there should be 2 more coming.
Yay,
and
I watched it and read
one.
the asterisk, S pretty good.
Why does it keep, are you doing the asterisks?
MQNGA.
Oh, manga. Like, I know what you were trying to say, but why does it keep asterisking? It's strange. But, yeah, manga, great. I am completely caught up on the manga. I just watched the,
I don't know why. Peculiar, even.
Yeah. The, I just watched, Jujutsu Kaisen 0 for the first time, like, the day before yesterday, just to see if there was anything there that I wanted to draw from. Not really. I thought the movie was kind of boring. There's clearly been a jump of writing quality from the mangaka, because I know Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the manga for that was written before the main series. Alright, let's move this stuff over here. Okay. Now, let's get back on the rails. When you reach 10th level, you can play an instrument. You can play an instrument to do something. To force... dang it. To force any... Should this be an AoE, like it affects a bunch of creatures, or should it just be you targeting one creature in particularly? Because mass stun is insanely strong, but it's also 10th level. I don't know. Let me see if there's...
Single target.
Yeah, single target is what I'm leaning toward. Let me see if there's any, what's the word I'm looking for? Precedent. If there's any precedent for mass stunning.
Hold Monster is very similar to this.
Hold Monster? But Hold Monster is paralysis, I believe. It's just slightly different than stunning.
AoE and single if you want.
Stun. Alright, so power word stun, I guess, is one. There really are not that many spells that stun. What? Or this heals from the stunned condition. That's it? Power words, that can't be it. Because I thought Shocking Grasp stunned. It takes 1d8 lightning damage and can't take... Oh, can't take reactions. That's a little different. Never mind. But... Stun. The only two spells in the game with the word stun in their description is power word heal and power word stun. That can't be right. Well, whatever. Let's just read it and see what it does. You speak a word of power that can overwhelm the mind of one creature you can see. So it's stunning on mass is not a thing. I know monks get a stun ability. Certain poisons can stun. I guess magic just doesn't stun very often. It's almost always paralysis for magic. How do you spell paralysis? Dang it. Let me go into 5e conditions. Whoa.
Paralysis.
Oh, P-A-R-A. My bad.
Divine Word does AoE stun.
Divine Word? Divine Word. Why didn't this show up? Because I typed S-T-U-N into the... It doesn't matter. It's a 7th level spell, so you would get it at level 13 at the earliest. So it is a little bit earlier. My ability is a little bit earlier than what you would see. You utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world at the dawn of creation. Choose any number of creatures you can see within range. Each creature that can hear you must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature suffers an effect based on its current hit points.
But we only get it once at a long rest.
You only get it once. What I'm thinking is it's going to cost silk to use, which is normal. Maybe like 1 silk per round.
Psychic Scream also does AoE stun.
This is going to be based off of what I've been writing for the Jujutsu Kaisen class, because a lot of what the Jujutsu Kaisen class is like, you spend an action to cast a cursed technique, and then to maintain the technique, you have to continue to spend the cursed energy you used to initially cast it every single turn you want to maintain it. So, like, you get a lot of cursed energy as you level up, but, like, you kind of need a lot for the class to function. And you regain cursed energy when you take a long rest. What if it works that way, similarly? Like, you have 18 at level 20 silk. So you can only use it for, at max, a minute and 8 rounds. That's it. Or not even that. No, that's right. Never mind. 18 rounds, which is a minute and 8 rounds. And killed instantly. Holy cow. Blinded, deafened, and stunned. So this is actually a bit stronger already, so I feel like that's a good balance. Okay. Needling. When you reach 10th level, you can play an instrument. You spend silk. You spend a silk. And play an instrument. To force any creature within.
Big AoE, but need to fail wisdom save and need to keep spending resource.
Yes, you need to keep spending the resource every round. Kind of like how bards need to keep spending stuff every turn. to maintain certain effects. Like, they have certain spells that are like, you can maintain your spell every round, but you have to keep playing your instrument. You spend a silk and play an instrument to force any within 30 feet, any creature of your choice. It would suck if you did this to your friends. Of your choice within 30 feet to... What was the wording? Suffer the stunned condition. Obviously, I need to rework this. Spend silk and play an instrument.
So group stun therapy.
Yeah. You spend silk and begin to play an instrument. When you reach 10th level, you can spend a silk and begin to play an instrument to force any creature of your choice within 30 feet of you to make a charisma saving throw. Against your silk save DC. On a failure, the creature suffers the stun. What did I do? On a failure, the creature suffers the stunned condition and begins singing their inner thoughts.
And we have therapy.
Begin singing their inner thoughts. Okay. You can maintain this. You can maintain this feature as an action, spending a silk each round you do. I think that's a good way to word that. And you can spend a silk. Begin to play an instrument to force any creature of your choice within 30 feet of you. Within 30 feet, any creature that can hear you. That's important. That can hear you. Can hear your music of your choice within 30 feet of you. I'm going to get rid of the of you here because it's starting to feel a little wordy. Within 30 feet to make a charisma saving throw against your silk save DC. Here. Sorry, I'm reading it in my head. I shouldn't be doing that. As an action, you can spend a silk to begin to play an instrument to force any creature that can hear your music of your choice. Any creature that can hear your music. Let me put of your choice here. I feel like that's...
Nice, it looks good.
Any creature of your choice that can hear your music within 30 feet to make... I feel like the order is wrong. I keep reading it weird. I can hear it. I may have just made it exactly how it was a minute ago. I don't even know. Any creature of your choice within 30 feet that can hear your music to make a charisma saving throw against your silk save DC. On a failure, the creature suffers the stunned condition and begins singing their inner thoughts. You can maintain this feature as an action, spending a silk each round you do. Alright. We're gonna skip level 11 for now. No bonus act. I keep saying bonus acting. No subclass stuff. Moving on. Level 13. We're gonna probably get to this later in the video, but we'll focus on main class feature things. Fade Down Cloak, level 13. You fly now. No. What is the ASMR flying ability? I'm gonna base it off of that, I think. 5e ASMR. I think it
ADHD might have a problem with that.
ADHD might have a problem with what? What did I do? I'm all distracted. What do I do? Speed, no, dark vision, celestial resistance, healing word, celestial. Radiant soul, 2 luminous spectral wings sprout from your back temporarily until...
Us getting stuff done.
Ah, I see. Until the transformation ends, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed, and once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. Extra damage, blah blah blah, I don't really care. How long does this last? I think it's like 1 minute, but I could be wrong about that. When you reach 3rd level, choose one of
1 minute.
Does 1 minute feel like a good amount of time to fly once per day? Or should we give it to them for 1 hour? What is the use case for this flight ability? Because the resistance to cold damage is kind of just on... Yeah, I'm leaning toward hour as well. And here's why. The use case for the ASMR flight ability is for battle. It's for combat. Like, it's designed in a way that allows you to fly around and deal extra radiant damage. Fade Down Cloak, on the other hand, is basically just flight for the purpose of movement. It's designed in a way that allows you to move around, get to places you wouldn't be able to otherwise, in a fast way, in a fast pace. That's all it's there for. And the resistance to cold damage is just kind of a cherry on top of that. We'll just say that you have resistance to cold damage, it'll be fine. When you reach 13th level... I kind of hate that it makes like the
Batman
the
to
TH
Superman.
tiny in the corner of the numbers. Every time I do that, I have to hit Control Z to undo it. When you reach 13th level, Batman to Superman, I wouldn't go that far. You're still a gadgeteer at heart. When you reach 13th, how do I want to work this? You modify your...
Oh crap, you streaming, I'm late.
Oh, sorry, you're late. Do a lap. I don't know why I said that. That was... I couldn't think of anything, and that was the first thing I thought of. Do a lap? What? We're in gym class. Don't get distracted. Stay on target. Stay on the rails. You can do this. You modify your drifter's cloak.
I was on a drive home from vacation, so...
Oh, nice. Where'd you go on vacation? You modify your drifter's cloak to allow you to...
Fight the ADHD.
Temporarily fly. I'm doing my best. It might get the better of me. I keep forgetting to do it. I keep meaning to, like, add, like, a little, like, GIF in the corner of the stream layout.
Wait, catch me up. I need up catching.
Of something. There's a lot. There's a lot to catch up on. We've only written 2 brand new things, though, so we can do that at least. We wrote Silkheart. When you reach level 9, every time you roll for initiative, you regain 9 silk spools. Pretty good. I wrote the rules for all the silk skills and all the red tools. They all have, like, their own
not getting distracted
stats
on this stream.
sheet. There is no not getting distracted. I don't know how to not get distracted. I'm better at streaming video games, weirdly enough. I thought that this would be super easy, because, like...
Oh, we figured out our tools.
Yeah, we figured out the tools a lot. And, I could go over it again, but I shouldn't. I spent an hour going over it already. But I finalized the tools. I changed the way I can. Let me talk about one thing. Look at all this red text. All the red text is stuff I changed. There's a lot of new stuff. But this, when you gain shell shards, you gain shell shards by rolling on the table below after encounters. You can hold up to a maximum of 60 shell shards. You gain this many shell shards, it's a treasure table. I made a treasure table. That's how I decided we're gonna get shell shards. I think it's cool. I think it's good. You cannot use all 60 shell shards at a time. You can only use, during a long rest, you can use up to 20 shell shards to craft red tools. You can only have 3 types of red tools equipped at a time, and you can swap which red tool types you have equipped during a long or short rest. Which means you can have a bunch of red tools in stock, like pre-made, that you just don't have access to, but during your short rest you can just swap to them without having to make a bunch during your short rest, since you can't make them on a short rest. Okay. That's the major changes to red tools. Just pause the stream and read this as I go through. Whoa, look at it. Is it too blurry? Let's go. Let's move on. Sorry. That was mean. Needlin. When you reach 10th level, as an action, you can spend a silk to begin to play an instrument and... Let me make this and... To begin to play an instrument and force any creature of your choice within 30 feet that can hear your music to make a charisma saving throw against your silk save DC. On a failure, the creature suffers the stunned condition and begins singing their inner thoughts. You can maintain this feature as an action, spending a silk each round you do. So, like, this is very cheap to do for a round, and it just keeps getting more and more expensive as you continue to do it. Well, it doesn't get exponentially more expensive.
Beast
just
is
linearly.
so good. My precious baby.
Yeah, Beast is amazing. I like the way it turned out, and it is... All of the crests are distinct from each other. They all work differently, which is just what distinct means. Professional writer. That's what I'm trying to be. Good with words, except when I'm not.
How changed were crests since our abandonment of them?
How changed were crests? I mean, I never abandoned them. They're always going to be the subclasses. They're changed in just balancing ways, I guess. The way they were written before was all like Hunter. When you use at least 5 silk for a bind, you can add an effect happens. Now they all have sort of distinct activations and abilities. Instead of Wanderer being when you use 5 silk, you get an increased chance to crit. It now is when you make an attack with one of your specialized weapons, so club, sickle, or dagger, you can spend any amount of silk you want to reduce the number you need for a critical hit on a d20. Subtract the amount of silk you spent from 20 to find the new number you must match or exceed on a d20 roll for a critical. I'm getting distracted. No, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I made a lot of changes. You can go back and watch the VOD on the YouTube channel. I guess on Twitch as well, since the VOD will be available for, I don't know how long. I think like a week or 2, since I'm not a Twitch partner. When you reach 13th level, you modify your Drifter's Cloak. We're going back to the Fade-On Cloak. That's what we're on right now. When you reach 13th level, you modify your Drifter's Cloak to allow you to temporarily fly. I have no idea how this is gonna work.
Okay, we back.
For 1 hour per long rest, you gain a flying speed of 30 feet. It's not going to be faster than your walking speed. You're not going... so you can't just use it to go super fast, but, like, flying is
Fly
just
equal
so
to your
useful.
move speed.
Yeah. Flying speed of 30 feet. Flying's in... Yeah, I can do that. Similarly to the Azamar. Oh, I deleted the Azamar page. No! I was just gonna steal the wording they used. 5e Azamar race. Control F. Let's say equal to your efficiency, walking speed. There it is. Equal to your walking speed. I could have typed that. It's fine. It would have been faster to type it. You gave me flying speed. I wanted it to look like D&D. Flying speed equal to your walking speed. Okay. While this, I'm just gonna call it, while the Fade-Down Cloak is active, you gain resistance to cold damage. Is there official rules for cold weather? 5e cold weather rules.
Wow, frost resistance.
Frost resistance.
Nice, less than 3.
Thank you. I'm actually 28
Sparkles.
though, not under 3. I do sound pretty young. 5e, I know, I'm just joking. 5e on cold weather. Is there actual rules for cold weather for 5e? I know 5e is a little weird when it comes to some rules. Like, they don't have a... 3.5 has a lot, like, rules for everything, whereas 5th edition kind of just doesn't. Like, you kind of just have to make stuff up as you go.
Environment effect. I'm pretty sure there are.
There are. Cold weather feels like one of those things where it's common enough where you'd need to use it. Reddit's not a great place. This is 2024. What are the raw rules for cold weather?
Less than 3 times 15.
There we go. Extreme cold weather. Whenever the temperature is at or below 0 degrees Fahrenheit, a creature exposed to the cold weather must succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw at the end of each hour or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Oh, I like that. That's really cool. Creatures with resistance or immunity to cold damage automatically succeed on the saving throw. Perfect. All right, so I don't even need to worry about it. Because you gain resistance to cold. Resistant, while the Fade-On Cloak is active. Yeah, I know it's not a real word doc. It's fine. You gain resistance to cold damage. So, and cold weather just gets looped in with that. I just wanted to ensure if it wasn't automatically looped in there with it, I would have written something to specify that it was. Vestacrest. We're going through them. I have been in a really big writing mood for the last 2 weeks, as you might have been able to tell based on all the stuff that I wrote. And that's on top of the Jujutsu Kaisen stuff. Sorry, I bumped my mic. I've also been writing. I've just been so happy writing lately. It's been so much fun.
Go over them instead, maybe.
Go over them instead? I don't know what you mean by that.
Just to try it.
Just to try it? I don't know what you mean.
We actually going pretty quick.
Yes. Yeah, I knew that these levels would go quicker than the subclass stuff. Because subclass stuff I'm writing...
just over the river, not through the woods.
5, 6, 7. I'm writing 7 individual class features for every subclass thing we go over. And when I was writing this stuff...
Halfway to Grandma's house.
When I was writing that stuff at level 5, it was insane, because I was writing it based off of rules that I hadn't solidified yet. So there was no foundation, so I couldn't make any progress. It was just a really dumb way to go about it. Vestacrest. Warding Bell. After a bind, increase AC by 1 for 1 round. I like that. I like the way that... Warding Bell as one item, Silk Speed Anklets as another. I am going back on something. I don't remember what, though. Where is it? The Vestacrest. 1 yellow tool and 1 blue tool. What is the... Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for something specific. Pin badge? No. I can't remember what it's called. It's the item that improves red tools.
Warding is blue.
Warding is blue. Warding Bell. Polyp Pouch. Polyp Pouch. Applies poison
Polyp
effect.
Pouch improves red tools. Polyp Pouch. Fudge, I just crushed my hand, but I still watching.
Oh my goodness, are you okay? Like, when you say that, do you mean like under 5 pounds of weight falling from like 5
Polyp
feet?
blue too.
Or
they could
like,
still type that.
100 pounds, like a couch fell on your hand. That could mean so many things. I'm worried. You could still... I think I prefer Polyp Pouch over Warding Bell. Because Polyp Pouch...
30 ponds.
Okay. Hopefully it wasn't from too high up. Just to seek medical help if it is. Okay. Polyp Pouch I think I'm gonna go with instead of Warding Bell. Like, this is a cool ability. I think that
but
giving...
Polyp discounts Shaman.
That's right, that's why we changed it.
Eater useless to them.
It is useless to them. Dang it. Oh, dang it. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's why I changed it to begin with. I forgot. I forgot why I changed it, and that's why. I like Polyp Pouch, though, because then what this means is Polyp Pouch has to go to a
Yellow
specific...
is the one you can choose any tool for the Vestic Rests.
Yellow is the one you can choose any tool for the Vestacrest? I don't know what that means.
BC, they all work for every class.
Yeah, right, you're right. You're right. I think we'll have... these two stay as is. Let's go with Warding Bell. Dang it. I really like Polyp Pouch going to everybody because that is a just universal upgrade to all the red tools. But that doesn't work for the one subclass that doesn't use red tools. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. I need to rework how that subclass works anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. But Warding Bell. Here. When you reach...
Don't red tools already have damage scaling at certain levels?
No, they don't have any damage scaling, as far as I remember. I just wrote it, but I can't remember now. The tool's maximum capacity increases as you increase in level.
Okay, my hand looks good, it just fudging hurts.
Good. Nothing's broken. It's not turning blue. This tool's maximum... Yeah, all of them are just increasing maximum capacity. I don't think I made anything increase in damage. I mean, technically Cogfly does, but only because you... No, because maximum... You can only have a maximum of 4 Cogflies active at a time. So, yeah, no, even that doesn't really increase in damage over time. The ones that increase in damage over time were the Silk Skills. Sharp Dart. Silk Skills damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 11th level and 17th level. Silk Spear, Thread Storm. Pale Nails was fun to write. Once a Pale Nail attack.
Wait, you wrote him out in D&D full fashion?
Yes. Yeah. I had to, because I was getting so confused while writing other things. Like, I couldn't like, I was going to rewrite this stuff at some point and be like, alright, is threefold pinned good for the Reaper? I don't know, but I don't know what level you're going to be able to get threefold pin at, or tax at, or snare setter at, and now I do, because prerequisite level 9 for pin pillow, prerequisite level 17 for plasmium vial. Like, a lot of this stuff is like actually defined now, so I can, with more information, with it already being balanced for the level that you're getting it at,
Threefold is amazing for Reaper. IRC, all three create silk orbs in game.
Threefold amazing for Reaper, IRC. Really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. How did I write the Beast Reaper? After you use a Silksong, when you hit a creature with one of your specialized weapons, so it doesn't work like that, for the way I wrote it. When you hit a creature with one of your specialized weapons,
played Reaper, but I think it's per hit. Yummy plasmium vial.
Or a red tool? No, it doesn't balance correctly with that if I do that way. Because there are red tools that have lines of attack and things like that. Can't do it that way. Dang it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'll think about how to write that, like the actual first draft later. We're getting distracted, and we love it. When you reach 14th level, when you use at least one silk to bind. Maybe, I don't know how I'm gonna word this, because this is gonna be like a totally unique ability. When you use the bind feature, you gain a +1 to your AC. I think that's, like, fine. I don't want to make this insane. Like, if you use
good.
If you use like all 18 silk to bind with, you shouldn't get a +18 to your AC. That sounds
Warding
kind
Bell
of crazy.
is good right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very simple ability.
Like forever or.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, what? Why is my mouse all loading things? Please, mouse. For 1 round. For 1 round. I feel like that's fair. So at the beginning of your next turn, you get, like, it stops working, but, like...
Okay, that's fair.
That's pretty good, because you can use it 18 times at level 20, so you just have 18 rounds of +1 to your AC. And it means that you can, like, specialize, like, when it's going to be useful to you to have that +1 to your AC. Because 1 minute feels too long. Anklets. Right. Why is the mouse broken? Okay. Mouse. It's not, like, it's letting me click on things normally, but it's in like the hourglass shape. I don't understand, and I don't know where the what part of the hourglass is the part I get to click with. It's weird. It's like what is it loading? I think it's the center of the hourglass? That is weird. Why is it the center of the hourglass? Okay. When you reach what? Okay, that's fine. Let me go up here. It's throwing me off.
Time clicker.
I didn't mean to do that. Undo that. I meant to do this. There we go. Okay. Silk speed. anklets. You craft special special anklets. Special anklets made from the weave. I don't know. I keep made from the weave. Made from like
The weave TT.
Yeah. Well, the way I'm gonna write the flavor text for the class is gonna be like
The weed.
is gonna be like the weavers have an innate ability to interact with the weave in a unique way and turn it into physical thread that they can then use to craft red tools or use in unique silk skills, being their spells. And that's kind of how they're gonna do it. They're gonna physically take
From
the
woven
weave.
silk.
Yeah, they're basically gonna unweave the weave and use it as physical thread, as physical silk to make things. And that's why the red tools are things that only they can use. They can't just give it to the other players, and things like that. That's how that's gonna work.
Just write woven silk, then no.
I do. That's probably how I'm gonna be. There's gonna be a lot of repeat phrases in this class because there's only so many ways you can describe something as woven silk. And I know I've used those terms a few times now. It's fine. You craft special anklets made from woven silk. Made from woven silk that
Braided strings.
increase your movement speed. How about this? You craft special anklets.
You're going to unweave the weed.
act-
I am funny.
You craft special anklets that act as what was the word? I just had it and now I've lost it. One second. I have my D&D book to the side. Let me look up something real quick because I know it's in here somewhere and I know what item has it described as. I just need to look at it real quick. No, not wizard class. Go away. No. Where are the tools? Where are the items? I don't know. I don't have all the pages memorized yet. Getting closer.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Haha, wow, you're so funny. That was so amazing and funny and fantastic and beautiful and funny and also really funny, by the way. I know.
Okay. What?
You should know.
Alchemist supplies. I don't need alchemist supplies. Where is it? I can't find it. It's fine. But I thought of the word. That act as a conduit for the weave. You craft special anklets that act as a conduit for the weave. As
The weave.
an action. As an action, as a bonus action.
I'm saying the weave every time you write the weave now.
I'm saying the weave every time. Okay.
This is becoming a thing.
You craft special anklets that act as conduit for the weave. As a bonus action, you
The weed.
can use. You can use. Let's say 2
Not
silk.
the weed.
Maybe 1 silk. You can use 1 silk spool to increase your speed.
The we're AAVVVV.
As a bonus action, you can use one Silk Spool to increase your speed by 10 feet. You're not doubling your speed, it's not an extra dash action, so it's not stepping on rogues' feet too much.
The poor TTS holy.
I tuned it out. I didn't even hear it. I was so focused on what I was writing. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, that does look like something that is probably something that it struggled with. Wait a minute.
We are AAVVVV. 10 feet forever.
I just noticed. My scarf is in front of my face again. I moved it down. When did it go back to my face? I had to uninstall and reinstall VTube, the VTube software, whatever it's called, VTube Studio. And I guess it resaved my old model instead of the updated one I did. Dang it. That's fine. I'll fix it later. I have a copy of the new model anyway, somewhere on my computer. Craft special anklets that act as a conduit. As a bonus action, you can use one Silk Spool and increase your speed by 10 feet. I think that's fine. For a level 14 ability, it feels very underwhelming. It's doing its best. It's doing its best. I feel like this is kind of underwhelming for level 14, if I'm being honest. It's very underwhelming for level 14. And then, a +1 increased accuracy is very good.
This is some grade A tomfoolery in chat. 10 feet for life.
10 feet for life. What do I want to swap these out for anything? Needle in. Fade down quote.
No, like literally TT.
When you reach 7th level?
Literally 10 feet for life. You've seen nothing yet with these shenanigans.
I don't know if... Maybe I should... no, but I can't swap it with these. Dang it.
I should have made popcorn then.
I could swap it with Needlein. Needlein feels strong anyway for
Shanananana-bananagans.
Alright, I'm swapping level 10's Needlein with level 14's Vestacrest, because these feel very underwhelming for level 14, and this feels kind of insane for level 10. And plus, level 14 is when you'd get 7th level spells anyway, so it could match that spell that I based this ability on anyway. So yeah, let's swap them. Alright. Paste. Oh god, why did it look weird? There we go. Okay. Got you.
Shanananana-banana-banana-banagans TTS. Have fun with
okay, that
this.
one got me. God, I wish this was my job. Okay. Okay, now I'm looking at it. That's crazy. Why doesn't everybody have TTS? I don't get it. Silk Heart upgrade.
It's so quick. Shananana-banana shananana-bananan shanana jizz.
Batman. Okay. Oh, when I was
well,
a kid...
imagine having 100 people in chat.
I would have...
No ages.
Yeah, I have plans for that. As soon as there's 100 people in... If there's ever 100 people in chat. As soon as there's 100 people in chat, I can change who gets to speak. I could make it subscriber voice, non-subscriber voice. I could prime subscriber, VIP people can only speak, moderators can only speak. Like, I can just turn off voices at will.
Na-na-na-na-na-na.
When I was a kid, I had this joke. I don't know if I thought of it or if I heard it somewhere, but I had this joke where I'd be like, if you got 8 grandmothers together, who would you summon? And people would
Oh
look at
man,
me
it
like I was
said NA
crazy.
not new.
And then I'd say Batman. Nana, 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 nana,
We goofy
nana,
in here,
nana,
where's the
nana,
gas leak?
Batman. I like that joke. I should start telling
Nana
it
nana
again.
nana nana Batman.
Yeah, that's, what is that, 4 grandmas? 4 grandmas equals Batman? Silk Heart upgrade. How much silk do you have at level 15? I don't know. Let's find out. It's under Photoshop.
Nana 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 Batman.
Alright, so level 15 Silk Heart upgrade. You have 16 total. So, for the regular
8 nanas.
Silk Heart, you get 9.
Speaking of subscribers, I think I noticed the YouTube membership being turned off.
Yeah. Yeah, I never turned that on. I don't have anything to sell to YouTube. I'd feel bad, like, saying, hey, you can give me money if you want. I won't get anything for it. Because I have nothing. I don't stream on YouTube, so it's not like you could use...
Nana Batman is correct.
Yes, that's correct. I don't stream on YouTube, so you couldn't use, like, the custom emotes that I could put on YouTube, for anything. I don't put the word, I don't put, like, the PDFs for anything on YouTube.
So you're choosing to transition to Twitch, then?
I'm not transitioning to Twitch at all. This is just what I'm more comfortable streaming on, even though I don't know it as well as YouTube, weirdly enough. It tends to work better. It just runs better for streaming. Because I've done both before, way back in the day when I did gaming channel stuff. I did streams on my gaming channel on YouTube, and it just didn't work. Like, maybe it was the way I set it up, but, like, the bitrate was always bad, so it made the videos always chunky. I need to get a new computer, though, at some point, so I can just have... so I can stream things that are beyond, like, Hollow Knight and In Stars in Time, or games like that. I want to be able to, like, actually play huge video games. I want to play, Power World with Ben Kenobi, you know? I want to play, Helldivers. I haven't played that in, like, a
tongue
year.
twisters correctly?
I have no idea. There's only one way to find out. I'm getting distracted again. In any case, I don't accept money through YouTube. YouTube also just takes a large chunk of that away. I'd rather people go to the coffee and donate there if they're going to. I know it's like an extra click away, but I feel like that's just better for everybody because you can actually
Peter
get
Piper
stuff
picked a
that
peck
I
of
made
pickled
there.
peppers. How many peppers did Peter Piper pick?
Hey, it works. What am I saying? I make free videos there. I guess that I am doing free content on YouTube.
He said it too slow.
Fine. I might do YouTube.
Pull up.
Paid subscriber thing. Maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. I'm bad at business. I give things away for free. Just take the stuff for free and don't pay me. I haven't earned it because I'm giving it away for free. Mr. President, Silk Heart upgrade. I've been talking for like 20 minutes about YouTube stuff. Silk Heart upgrade. So
Dum. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many peppers did Peter Piper pick?
Okay. Silk Heart, you get 16 total silk spools. How much should we increase the amount you get by?
BOOTTS.
Why? I wasn't listening. I was talking over you. I'm sorry. This is probably an awful watching experience as I talk over everything. It's fine. Everything's fine. They're doing their best. It sounded like they added like 12 more O's onto that. That took a long time to go through. And meanwhile, all the banana nananas go so quickly.
No, we just banana noggins. OMG.
Oh, my brain's too fried. I can't not laugh at that. Okay. Silk Heart upgrade. Silk Heart. I'm just copying and pasting this ability. It's fine. It's fine when you reach level 15. Every time you roll for
Shannon
initiative,
Anabana
you
New
regain...
Ogans.
I don't know. My brain is going toward 12, but only because they're both
14.
divisions of 3, but that's not a good reason to do that. 14? I can do
Shannon
14.
Abanan
Any particular reason why? I guess 5 more
Ogans.
silk. There's a lot of silk that cost below 5, like
There we go.
cross stitch. How much do you cost? 4. Pale Nail cost 9. Rune Rage cost 8. Sharp Dart 4. Silk Spear 3. Threadstorm 6. So you get like another cast of half of your things. That's fine. That's fine. And that's also, what is that? 14 is 28 hit points if you need to heal up too. So that's pretty good. Alright, yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. That's fine. I'm probably never gonna need that again. And this, like, I don't feel bad about just making the same thing but a little bit better at level 15, because I'm pretty sure fighters have a lot of things like that too. What is happening? I jinxed it. What did I jinx?
You jinxed it.
I don't know what I jinxed. Beastling Call. Okay. An Elegy of the Deep. Another double feature. Another double class feature. This one has a lot of double class features. I might need to cut things. But no, I think it's still pretty good
Let
for
me
now.
send the babies.
I don't know what that means. What?
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Beast baby.
Beast baby? What are you talking about? Oh, Beastling. Oh, Beastling. I'm a fool. I said it and
For
then
Beastling
immediately forgot what. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a fool sometimes. Just ignore me. Just watch the stream, but ignore me. Beastling Call. What do I want to do with Beast? I've had so much time to think about it, and then I didn't. I thought about other things. I don't remember. What did I say on the other one? Okay.
Story of my life right there.
Beastling Call. Write a monster stat block for Bellbeast. Okay, apparently I was gonna write a thing where you summon Bellbeast. That feels really off-brand for the class that we wrote, though. Like, this class has been all about, raveling the weave into your own creations, crafting things to make you stronger in battle. This is just, you summon a monster that's unique
And babies,
to
please.
you. I do want to do that. It's just gonna be so random for this class. What was the other one? What was the, Did we write anything for Elegy of the Deep? I don't see it in here.
Yep. You could attach yourselves to the creature through the
Oh,
weave.
here it is. You could attach yourself to the creature through the weave. Yeah, like, I could definitely write flavor text for it that kind of makes sense, but it does a different thing than every other skill in that we've written so far. Like, Fade on Cloak, you have created a cloak that allows you to fly and gives you cold resistance. Cling Grip, you created something that lets you have a climb speed. You created something that lets you fling yourself through the air. Like, this is all stuff that you make and did yourself. Silk Heart is just a regeneration of your Silk Spool, but it's like but it's still attached to a different thing in the class. This is just, you summon a monster. You just summon it. You do a thing. Like, I don't mind writing that as an ability. but it feels way out of left field, especially at level 18. Is that what we landed on? No, level 17, you are now a summoner class. You just have a summoner type ability, which hasn't been a thing that you've been able to do the
Connection to a
whole
beast
time.
through your own creativity and your connection to the weave.
I just had a weird like 2 nodes in my brain connected for an instant, and I went silent there because I was thinking about it. This is probably nothing, but Hornet's mom, her mom's name is Hera the Beast, so there is a connection there. But I don't want to write Hera the Beast as a thing, but like, there is something there. I don't know.
Wow, the 2 brain cells work together.
Yeah, they did something there. I don't think there's anything there. That's no, that's nothing. There's nothing I can do with that, or there is, but only in flavor text. When? That's not how you spell when. There's no Q's in when. When you reach level 17, you die. When you reach level 17...
When you...
You gain the ability to play your instrument to summon a creature to aid you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Or the babies.
Or the babies? I'm probably just gonna do, Beastling. Is that what it's called? I can't even remember. What is... Bellbeast. Bellbeast! That's what it's called.
New, and she has a real name.
She does. It's been a while since I've played Silksong. Actually, that's not even true. I've been playing a lot of Steel Soul runs. I keep dying, though. I'm not as good at Silksong as I am at the original Hollow Knight. I feel like I can play a Steel Soul run of Hollow Knight in my sleep. Like, I can just turn that on and play it casually. But
I'm not good at either.
Silksong is so complicated. It's got so much more going on. And all the enemy...
Her name is Iera.
Is it? Where? Oh, I was gonna say... Yeah, if I had just read that, I wouldn't have gotten it. But because there's text-to-speak, I know what you... Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, God, I shouldn't have said it like that. That was awful to hear, I'm sure, on your end. But, yeah. Iera. Okay.
She dang says it when she calls her.
I assumed that was just in, like, the Hollow Knight language of wake up. That was my interpretation of it, at least. Yeah. Okay. You gain the ability to play your instrument to synchronize...
Get good.
Get good! Alright, to synchronize and summon a creature to aid you. That's not how you spell that word. I've never tried to spell that word before. Shot! So that's the issue with Silksong. Not enough Sha. Synchronize and summon a creature to aid you. Now, how do I want to do this? This feels really late. Like, really, really late into the class to get a summon. You know?
Sure is a curse word in their language.
Oh, is it? Is that the interpretation? Or is that, like, canon? Did, like, the... Well, I guess you can't really say it's canon if just the creators say that it is. It has to be in the game itself. At least that's my... That's the way I like to think about things. Nothing's canon unless it's in the work. If an author goes back and says, no, this is... this was always the case. I just didn't put it in, and that doesn't count. You gotta put it in there. You gain the ability to play your instrument, to synchronize and summon... I don't care. To summon...
The joke is that Hornet's voice lines change between games because she was saying swears in the first game and she's matured since.
I never thought of that. I don't know how much time had passed between the two games, but I guess Hornet would technically be the heir to the kingdom, even though the kingdom is mostly dead at this point. Or I guess it wouldn't be mostly dead anymore because the radiance is gone.
She doesn't really age.
Probably because of her, I was gonna say highborn blood, but higher being blood. I don't know if higher beings necessarily age at all, because the only one that we ever see die of natural causes is the Pale King, and I assume that was because he refused to leave his throne, and nobody showed up to give him food. At least that was my interpretation of it, because his entire kingdom died out, and there was just no way for him to get food anymore, and he had lost his carnal nature entirely. Like, he was so into like the civilization that he just that sort of mindset. He just lost
void poisoning.
Void
poisoning. The Pale King was erased completely, according to Godseeker.
I assumed he was immune to the void poisoning. That's why he had to put his eggs in the void. Void works so differently between Silksong and Hollow Knight. I've mentioned this before on the previous stream, but it works so differently. At least I think it did. Maybe I just thought about it a lot, and I think that I mentioned it. But, Void is, this weird poison stuff in Hollow Knight, but in Silksong, it becomes a virus, almost. It envelops a creature
King has a deeper understanding of the
them.
Void, but he is not asterisk, cause his children weren't immune.
I don't know what that word was meant to be. I can't guess it from the context clues.
Immune.
Oh, he is... Why did it allow one immune but not the other? I don't understand this. Because that's on Twitch's end. That's not the text-to-speech doing that. That's weird. I need to write a stat block for this. I'll go... I'm not... You probably will get the creature for 1 minute. You get the Bell Beast for 1 minute per day. Sure. I might go back and change this heavily. I don't have the foundation set up to write this properly because I need to write a stat block for the Bell Beast. And I'll do that either soon or here. Actually, you know what? Let's do it now. What time is it? It's only 6:30. Let's just do it now. We'll do it live. D&D, homebrew, monsters. This is my default that I use. Makes it a little bit easier for me. Classes, Silksong, rough draft.
Yes. Time for you to get a watch.
Who owns watches nowadays? I do have actually one really nice watch that my parents got me back when I graduated from high school. I wear that on special occasions. But otherwise I really don't wear a watch because cell phones are a thing. Bell Beast. OCD. There we go. Okay. Bell Beast. You get to see my default, one of my default pages that I use to write with. Whoa! Everything that I need is here. Isn't it amazing? Alright, so name. Bell Beast. All of the... the reason I use pre-set up Photoshop pages is because all of the text... all of the text stuff is already set to the settings that I want them at. It's so much nicer to use it this way. So this is probably going to be a huge creature. Type beast, obviously. Alignment. Most beasts are unaligned. They just do whatever nature calls them to do. There we go. Okay, armor class. We'll get into that later. Hit points. We'll decide on the dice. Since it's huge, it'll be d12s. 12d12. What is the average of 12d12? Maybe that's too high on the con, though. 16 plus 3. So let's say... Yeah, that's still 36. I don't even have to change it. Perfect. Alright, so, dice. 12d12 plus 36 is an average of 114 hit points. I think that's good for Bellbeast. 114. AC. Its AC's gotta be high. We'll keep that at 14 for now, which makes this 12, but what would the natural
18.
armor class be? I wouldn't give it a plus 6.
How is the character homebrew going?
The character homebrew? Oh, the class homebrew. It is going well. It's just we're working on one of the one of the class features right now. Let me go back into it. Word document. The Beastling Call, which is one of the musical abilities that you get, where you summon a bunch of little baby beasts, bell beasts, to bring you to the mama bell beast. Yeah. So I need to write a stat block for the bell beast so that I can figure out what I want to do with this class feature, because however the stat block is written is going to decide greatly what it does when you summon it. Right now, what I'm thinking is it's probably just going to be a steed. You ride on top of it, and it gives you an increased movement speed of, let's say, 40 feet. Or maybe not. That's bad. 60 feet. 60 feet per second. What do war horses get? Let's use them as a base. Monsters. Horse. Draft horse. War horse. Draft horse. Well, let's go with war horse. It's slightly stronger. Yeah, they get 60 feet. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. All right, so Bellbeast has a movement speed of 60 feet, so when it dashes, it can use 120 feet, which means I just realized
and it should have at least 18 armor for this late in the game.
For this late in the game, I agree. Like, the fact that when you hit it, it basically does nothing to it. It, like, after the boss fight, essentially. Like, you can pogo off of it, and it just doesn't do anything. Which it kind of implies that throughout the entire boss fight with the Bellbeast, you were just playing with it. Like, you were not doing any actual damage. It was just in a panicked frenzy from being caught in so many silken webs. You gain
softy.
Mounted proficiency. I don't remember what this is actually called, so I'm just going to call it mounted proficiency for now. I'll know what that means later. Like mounted combat has its own fighting style thing, right? I'll go back. Like, I'm thinking that this is like a mounted thing that you just summon sometimes, and then you get to fight on the back of it, is what I'm thinking. I minimized everything. Okay. We'll call it... It needs to have a high dex if it is going to have a very high armor class. How about this? We'll give it...
It can just be natural armor.
It can be just natural armor. What is the highest
natural armor? Yes, that more in line with the class. It doesn't need to be based on dex.
It doesn't need to be based on dex. I know. Because natural armor is something I was just writing for one of the 10 shadows technique things. I just added like 2 to an AC because I wanted to. But what is the highest natural armor you can get? Probably an ancient dragon. Ancient blue dragon, sure. What is your armor class? Alright, so you have a dex of 0, like plus 0, so you get a plus 12.
Tarask with 25.
Holy cow!
But Iera moves really fast.
How does an ancient blue dragon have plus 0 in dex? I didn't think that anything challenge rating 23. This high of a challenge rating could have a 0 in anything. That's silly. That's really silly. I disagree with this, Wizards of the Coast. What are you doing? Make it a 12 at least. Oh my god, that's silly. Oh, I guess there is no limit to what natural armor can be, though. Natural armor. Ormut. Natural armor, we'll call it 18. I think that's a good thing. It's a tanky thing. It's probably only gonna have the action slam attack, though.
18 AC works pretty well.
Alright, so damage vulnerabilities, I think we can go ahead and say none for that. Damage resistances, I could be convinced of slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, but probably not going to do that. Damage immunities, none. I'm gonna say no to that. Condition immunities.
But Iera should have a decent dex.
Bullet. The bullet kind of looks like the Bell Beast, so I'm gonna go off of this a little bit. I know that doesn't
We
make
stealing
sense.
Carver Hatcher the beauty of deepness D&D.
I missed that one. What was it? We stealing Carver Hatcher the beauty of deepness D&D? What about Carver Hatcher? Why should it have a decent dexterity?
It's the best.
It's very strength-based. Because a lot of it is just slam attacks and like flailing around. There's nothing very graceful about it. You know what I mean?
And Iera gets its sheet copied.
Iera gets its sheet copied.
She very fast. She is a fast travel.
Oh wait, Bullet is literally just the creature. Hold on a sec. This is literally just the creature. Like clearly not one-to-one, but a lot of these abilities are what I was thinking of doing anyway. Instead of bite, I was gonna do a slam attack. But they kind of look similar. They do the standing leap. Like, obviously, the Bullet's standing leap is one of the best standing leaps in the entire game. For no reason.
Just give Bullet Bell toss.
Just give Bullet Bell the toss. Bullet, but slightly better. Feels... This is challenge rating 5. What... I gotta go into, like, class stuff. What classes get a summon? I think... Ranger. Beast Master. 5e. Alright, Ranger, Beast Master, 5e. Ranger's Companion. At 3rd level, you gain a Beast Companion and accompanies you. Challenge rating has of 1/4
Ranger and
higher.
a lot of subclasses.
Beast obeys your
Battlesmith
commands.
Artificer.
Primal Companion. Does the challenge rating go level up? I assume it did. Where does it say that? Let me control F challenge rating. Challenge. No, it doesn't say anywhere. Presented for... Add your proficient bonus to the AC of attack. Any creature. Beasts obey your commands as best as it can. It takes its turn on your initiative. Is there anything that says that its challenge rating increases? Beast of the land. Over time. I need its... That's weird. I could have sworn that it did. That's weird. Okay, it's fine. Because I wanted to base it off of this ability, but it does... Like, I can't choose a challenge rating. But, like, this has a burrow ability. Which Bell Beast definitely has a burrow ability. Has a burrow speed. 60 feet, running speed. Hold on. Copy. I need to have all the things open. Alright. Paste. Burrow 40 feet. I gotta change the... I go between Bookmania and Scalasands Pro when I'm writing, because all the numbers look dumb in Scalasands, but so I just use Bookmania instead. But the Bookmania letters just don't look as good to me. They just don't match what I'm going for, so I just use a combination of the two. Okay, it takes so long whenever I'm writing to like go in and individually highlight all of the numbers
Big
and
Era
make
should
them the
be
right
bullet, but
fonts.
slightly better because she deserves it.
Era should be bullet, but slightly better because she deserves it. It's gonna be better in some ways, worse in others. I'm not gonna lie. There are certain things that are just not gonna be as good.
And with Bell,
We'll call this 30 feet. 30 feet burrow speed. It's fine. You're not gonna be burrowing while riding it anyway. So yeah, I've talked myself back into 40 feet. You're not gonna be riding it while it's burrowing anyway. I think bullets have like the best burrow speed in the game though, and I don't want to take that from them. We'll just say that it's a weird form of bullet. Like, because weavers are kind of based in the Underdark anyway. Same with bullets. They kind of exist in the same area. Let's move this to half screen. Oh god, I've never seen this at half screen before. It looks weird. I don't like it. I can't make this smaller? Really? Cool. Thanks, Photoshop. You're always there for me. Let's zoom out, I guess. There we go. Now I can see it all. Alright, so strength. This one has a strength of 19, so it's slightly better. But, I mean, they have the same thing, so it doesn't matter. Its dexterity is 11. Ours is 14 right now. Your natural armor class is 17, so...
No, they don't. Brown dragons have the best every time they were in the game at 200 feet.
The best? Really? Oh, that's right, you're right. Brown dragons are in 5th ed? I thought that they were a different edition. Brown bear. Let me go filter by all sources. Yeah, no, they're not in 5th, they're not in 5e, I thought. Or are they in like the dragon book?
They were, but they haven't yet moved on to 5th edition yet. But in every previous edition, they've had the best.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. I was gonna say, like, I have the Dragon D&D book. That was like the last D&D book I ever bought, was like the one all about dragons, with like the crystal dragons and everything. Kind of underwhelming as a book, if I'm being honest, but I don't remember the brown dragon being in that one. But yeah, I'm going over stuff that we just already agreed on. Dexterity 14, which would make if we're going off of the same natural armor class, I'm actually going to decrease this to 13, make this a +1, so that this is still a slightly higher armor class than what the Bullet has, but now it matches. They have the same natural armor class of +7. Giving it slightly less dexterity, but still more than what the Bullet has. Constitution 21, no. Hard no on that. Holy cow, that's too much. We have 12d12 dice. It already has more average hit points. Like, it's already better. It's just not going to be as good at resisting poison, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Intelligence, we're going to make it smarter, but not... It's not going to have a negative... actually, I might give it a negative intelligence, just because it's a beast. But, nothing too bad. Maybe 9. -1. Nothing horrible. Wisdom +1. I like that. That's fine. Charisma 1,000. 100. No, as much as I love it, we'll give it a high charisma. Like 17, which is +3. And if anybody disagrees, send him my way. I'll set him straight. It's fine. Saving throws. What saving throws does the bullet have? None. No saving throws. We'll give Bellbeast Constitution. I think that's fine. Otherwise, I don't think it needs anything else. It could use a strength one, but that's fine. What is the... So if we assume that they're both challenge rating 5, which I am for right now, just to make the math easier on myself. Ignore the XP. You're not going to kill this unless your DM throws one at you for funsies. Let me think. So what is the... Right. I remember what I was doing. So if perception... I know for a fact bullets have expertise in perception, because they have just insanely good eyesight for no reason. So this is actually supposed to be a +3 for proficiency bonus if wisdom is 0. So +3. So if our constitution is 3, that means that our constitution saving throws should be 6, because 3 + 3 is 6. Okay, good. Perception, we could give Bellbeast a expertise in this as well, I guess, which would be slightly higher, which +7. If we assume that Bellbeast is a variant of Bullet, then yeah, I think, which is what I'm kind of going for here. Persuasion, should Bellbeast be able to persuade? I'm just making...
Yes.
I will... I like it giving animals that are meant to be pets proficiency in
Crispy
performance.
226 Omletahi.
Because it's just really funny to me to like... this is the wrong font. You think I wouldn't notice? You thought I wouldn't notice? Okay, there we go. Because I like the idea of teaching the the animals tricks. It's just really cute to me. Oh, what happened? Why am I not being able to... I'll just copy this. It's fine. And paste. Now it's the right font, and I don't need to do anything else. But this needs to be 6. Okay. Here we go. Damage resistances. I could be convinced, but it's already got insane survivability. I think giving it resistances is too much. I'm gonna say no to damage resistances. Condition immunities. Does it need condition immunities? Like, bullets don't have condition immunities. I don't think I'll have any condition immunities either. Let me look up what conditions exist. 5e conditions. Just to go through them and make sure there's nothing that I don't want. Alright, blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, frightened. I mean, the beginning of Act 3 is kind of amazing.
Hello, Drocking. Geode.
Hello, Runt. Frightened. Just because of the beginning of Act 3, I like the idea that this thing cannot be frightened. It's just that it is the best pet. Can't be grappled. Yeah, incapacitated, invisible. It can't turn invisible.
What is
ever.
up, my guy or gal or other?
Paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, stunned, unconscious, exhausted. I think we're good for the rest of these. But immunity to being frightened, I do like. Just as a little reference to what happens. Close that. I'm done with these pages for now. I'll probably need to open them back up later. This is large. This one is huge. Should I reduce it to large? No, huge is right. This is just a stronger bullet. Alright, so... let's go down here. Oh god, why are you here? I don't care, NVIDIA app. Senses.
A Drocking 6666. Guy, I'm doing amazing. I finally got my gaming PC that I've been working towards for a while.
Nice. I'm trying to buy a new computer, but I need to pay off my car that I needed to get a new engine for first. And then once I pay that off, I'll feel more comfortable spending lots of money on a new computer. I'm thinking of not building a custom computer for the first time ever, because I just don't feel like making one myself. And it's been so long since I've made one now that I feel like I'm just gonna do it wrong. Senses.
You shouldn't.
Dark vision, tremor sense, passive perception, sure. Those sound all good. I'm not gonna give it true sight or anything, but I think dark vision and tremor sense are good for this thing. Now I gotta go in and change the fonts. You would not believe how long it takes when I'm writing everything from
But
scratch.
how are you, D-Rock?
How long it takes to actually change all these numbers as I'm writing. And sometimes I forget to because I'm ADHD. How are you, Drock? Oh, it's Drocking. Okay, I see. Perception. What is this thing's passive perception? Nothing. 17, so passive perception should be 17. Languages. None. It doesn't know languages.
I doing good. I a guy. And you say my name Drock.
Understands common and undercommon. Understands common and undercommon, but cannot speak. Alright, I think that's pretty good. So you can talk to it and it'll know what you're saying. So it can actually follow commands, challenge rating of 5. I kind of just eyeball the distance between things. Language.
A Drocking 6666 gotcha.
Alright. Colony Monarch. Oh, I see. Oh, now I see what you were saying about the Carver Hatcher before. Carver Hatcher is just the one I used for the default for whatever reason. And I added all of the extra stuff I needed. I just didn't bother changing this stuff around when I made the default page so that I could have something that has like the correct font layout. And I didn't have to redo it every time. Standing leap. Do I give this thing a standing leap? Of course I do. Of course I do. It would be ridiculous if I didn't. Standing leap. Probably just gonna copy this one to
Slightly buffed one.
Slightly buffed. I'm probably gonna give it the same distance. Because this is based off of strength, I believe, and they have the same strength. Technically, it should be smaller since this creature weighs more because it's bigger. So it can jump less far. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep it at 30. All of this just so I can write the one class feature. I'm almost done with the class features anyway. It's fine. Bullet. Oh my god, this is bugging me. I like having it as a full screen. The bullet's long jump is up to 30 feet, and its high jump is 15, so we gotta change this to Bell Beasts. And obviously, Ieta is the Bell Beast in Silksong. Well, I'm not gonna name this one Ieta, because the player in each individual campaign will be able to name their own creature. This needs to be one more. This is where I'm going to start, where you're probably going to start seeing a few more spelling mistakes and punctuation errors, because Photoshop doesn't autocorrect that stuff for me. Or it doesn't give me the little red squiggly lines. So I when I write in Photoshop, I tend to make more
Why
mistakes.
is Slam in the reactions section? Yera is so cute.
It's just I just copied and pasted it down here. It's just so I have something to like copy over, because this is my default page. Like I have a default monster page with reactions, actions, legendary actions, and it just has the stuff I need on it already written down. So, like, I'm gonna delete the reaction and legendary action stuff because this creature isn't gonna have access to those. But it's just easier so that I have the fonts laid out, because I'm very particular about my fonts.
New.
Alright. I'll have to... I'll just delete this one for now. I'll make more things as I need them. Slam attack. We'll import the Deadly Leap ability, because Deadly Leap is insane. We'll keep the Slam, though. Keep the Slam. Let's say... What is its proficiency bonus? +3, so that would be a +7 to hit. On a hit, it deals +4, which would make this 9. This is 5.5, rounded up to 6, so +4 would actually be 10. So the number on there was wrong. Put that down there. That looks weird. Put the whole parentheses in one solid block.
Round down instead of up for damage rolls.
You round up for them. Bludgeoning damage. At least that's how hit points are rounded. I go off of those. I'm pretty sure that these are also rounded up for them. I could be wrong, though. Let me double check. So now I have to do...
Hit points are the exception.
4d12 plus 4. This is too complicated. What is 4d12's average? Wait, what am I saying? I can just copy and paste this. So it says that it's 30. If it's... Hopefully this isn't just a solid number. Paste, enter. It is. Okay, dang it. What is 1d12? 6.5. So 6.5... So 7 is rounded up to 7 plus 14. So... Or 13, right? Is that right? 6.5. No, yeah, because 6.5 plus 6.5 is 13.
D&D rounds down in most cases.
It rounds up for when you're calculating these sorts of numbers, though, I thought. Let me find a more simple monster to go off of, just so I can double-check. Arakocra.
She sound the 3d12 damage for here slam.
3d... Oh, you're right. 1d6 is 3. I've been writing my things wrong this whole time. Oh, well. Alright. Slam attack. Does 1d10 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. I might change that later, but for now, 1d10 feels fine. This isn't really designed to be a creature that attacks anyway.
Yera, she sound the 3d12 damage for here slam.
3d12 damage for the slam? No. This is a... You're already getting a 114 hit point creature that gets its own turn in the turn order. That's already insanely strong. It doesn't need to be an attacker on top of being a tank. That being said, let's make it an attacker.
That less than the other one.
Because its main ability, Deadly Leap. If the bullet jumps at least 15 feet as part of its movement, it can then use this action to land on its feet in a space that contains one or more other creatures. Each of those creatures must succeed on DC 16 or Dexterity saving throw. I believe this is based on... What is that? Strength? Con? What is this based off of? Because DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus stat. The proficiency bonus of this creature is 3, so that's 11 plus... Which of these is 5? Oh, con. It uses its con modifier as... Okay, I guess the DC is based off the con modifier. Weird. I did not know that. DC 16 strength or dexterity saving throw. Target's choice or be knocked prone and takes this
Sometimes
damage.
things just make up save DCs.
Wait, it takes bludgeoning damage plus 3d.
Compare slam to the bite.
Where does the slashing damage come from? The claws? That's crazy. 66 damage. This is where the big attack is going to come from. The deadly leap. On a successful save, the creature takes only half the damage, it isn't knocked prone, and is pushed 5 feet out of the bullet space into an unoccupied space. We're just copying this one for one again, because this is basically a bullet. Like, this thing is a bigger bullet. Sorry.
Compare slam to bite.
Compare slam to bite? I know. But compare their hit points. Like, like I said, it's going to be stronger in some ways and weaker in others. Look at this thing's mouth and compare that to... Where are my Silksong sprites? Bosses... Where are you? Belbeast should be toward the top, since it starts with a B. Does it not show up in the boss's sprite sheet? Does it not have a sprite atlas here? It might not. NPCs. Is it an NPC? Yeah, it's an NPC. Okay, and compare that to this thing. Like, here's one with its mouth open. Not quite the same as this. So, like, well, I guess we're not using the slam.
2d12.
The bite attack. 2d12. No, I'm not doing d12s. That's crazy. What does this thing do? It does 4d12 plus 4. I think 1d10 is fine. The deadly leap does more than enough damage. You're right. But it's like this thing. I'm not designing it to be an attacker, I guess, is what I'm saying. It is a tank, and it's meant to be ridden as a mount. I don't want it to be able to just do everything. Like, I gotta put my foot down on this. If you want to rewrite it for your own games, for your own homebrew, by all means. It's already homebrew. It doesn't really matter that much. But, like, this is what I'm gonna decide on. It's going to be easier to save against this one as well, because its constitution is lower. Alright.
She bigger make deadly slammed or a smig more damage.
I'll allow the deadly slam to do more damage. It's just going to be easier to save against it, since it's based off of constitution for some reason. Which is what? 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 8 is 14. 14 DC. So it's not even that much of a change, honestly. I figured it'd be more than that. Bookmania regular. This goes to Bookmania. And all this goes to Bookmania. And I can just go ahead and take this, copy, and paste it here. Yay! Okay. Alright. I've gotten very good at changing the fonts of things. I gotta change all this. Bell Beast. Oh, yikes. Beast. If the Bell Beast jumps at least 15 feet. 15 feet is part of its movement. It can use its action to land on its feet in a space that contains one or more other creatures. Each of those creatures must succeed on a DC 14 strength or dexterity saving throw, target's choice, or be knocked prone and take, we'll call it, I don't know, something crazy like 5d6. Is this also based off of the Constitution modifier? This addition to it? I assume it is. Let me double check. Or is that strength, or is that... No, it's strength. It's strength for the addition to the attack. Okay. Which means that it gets to stay as plus 4. So, 5d6 plus 4. I don't have a justification for how it can keep the slashing damage because it doesn't have claws in the same way. At least I don't think it does. Let me double check that. No, no slashing damage for you. But we will increase the bludgeoning damage by a lot then. A lot more than I was planning to. Right. We'll call it 10d6 bludgeoning damage. On a successful save, the creature... I didn't mean to get rid of the T. Creature takes only half damage, isn't knocked prone, and is pushed 5 feet out of the bullet's area. Out of the bullet's space into an unoccupied space of the creature's choice.
Acceptable.
Acceptable. Thank you. I do my best to be acceptable. Falls prone in the bullet space. Okay. And if this ability, Deadly Leap, looks familiar, it's because I actually used it one time before for one of the Zotlings. The Leaping Zotling has the exact same ability, except it's just brought so much lower in terms of power because it's a Zotling. It can only land on one creature at a time, and when it lands on that creature, it does like 1d6 bludgeoning damage. It does nothing. Alright, so I think that's good to go. It's way faster. I do want to reduce the burrowing speed
10d6
to half its normal
plus
speed.
4 averages out to 39.
Oh,
You
thank
forgot
you.
to replace bullet a couple times.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Movement can contain one more creatures. Where is it? On a successful save, creatures damage 5 feet. Bullets! Bell. Beast. Space into an unoccupied space. The creature's choice. If no unoccupied space is within range, the creature instead falls prone in the Bell Beast's space. Okay, good to go. Look at that. Amazing. Beautiful. Wonderful. Alright. No, wait. Not that. Not what I was going for. Bring this up here. Select these two. Control T. And slide it up here so that it fits. Perfect. It's in the middle there. Please let me scroll out. I know that I changed a lot of pixels. I'm gonna go to Image, Trim. Okay. Now it's gonna be a loading screen. Weird. That usually happens instantly. Now it fits into there perfectly, and I can just file, save. Bell Beast has been saved, and I could save this as a PNG to use in other things freely. And I need to change one more thing. This says Dirt Carver. Don't ignore that. We're going to make it Bell Beast. So now I have this whole thing, and I can put it into other things at will, and still be able to modify it if I need to. Oh god, that looks awful. It's a bit bigger. A little behind the scenes. When I put this on pages, I actually have to reduce its size to, like, I think it's 45. Oh, whoops. 45. To make it fit in the page correctly. I don't know why I showed that off. You don't need to know that. Delete that again. That doesn't go here. Bell Beast is done. We have a stat block. Alright. Now that we have a stat block, we can write this. Alright. When you reach level 17, you gain the ability to play your instrument to summon a creature to aid you. You get the Bell Beast for 1 minute, per day, which I think is fair. This thing just burrows in from any. It feels weird because how are you going to summon this creature? Because it makes sense in Silksong. You're always like it just burrows in from underground, whatever, and it can just exist in this kingdom. But if you, it can't just burrow into like a keep. It can't burrow into a castle.
It could be a bullet that burrows through the weave.
You need to be on soft ground to use this feature. It's going to be worded differently in the actual thing, but you need to be on soft ground to use this feature. You get the Bell Beast for 1 minute per day. You gain a mounted proficiency for this situation, so you can... Is that how I want it to work, though? Hold on a second. We could also base it off of spells, Find Familiar, Find Steed, and Find Greater Steed are 2 spells that we could base it off of. How does Find Steed work? Instantaneous, you summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusual, intelligent, strong, and loyal steed. Wow, they're really, like, talking up the steed. Creating a long-lasting bond with it. Appearing in an unoccupied space within range, the steed takes on a form that you choose. No to that. You have to use Bell Beast. Intelligence increases. Your steed serves as a mount both in combat and out. So it, like, Find Steed is level 2 and it's permanent, but it never gives you anything as strong as Beastling Call. Beastling Call might be too strong. How do I balance? Well, it's level 17. It's level 17, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I probably shouldn't whisper into the mic. This isn't a very good mic. It could be a bullet that burrows through the weave. I like that. I like that, the wording of it. When you reach level 17, you learn to play...
Bell Beast isn't broken.
Songs of... It is broken in the sense that you can summon a creature that can just AoE attack things every single turn. That is so broken. And it's your steed that is... the thing I'm trying to get around right now is I want the Bell Beast to be like Steed. It's a mount that you can get on and just travel with. That's what it's designed to do in Silksong, and I want it to be able to do that in D&D as well. The issue is, if I make it permanent, I have to get rid of the standing leap. I have to get... or not the standing leap.
At level 17, when you face fully grown dragons.
That's true, but you know, getting an improved bullet just to fight with. Think about it this way. Bullets are level 5. Or not level, they're challenge rating 5, which makes them level 20 when you do the math out for them. They are a level 20 character. In terms of health, in terms of attack
Other
power.
classes get much crazier features at level 17.
Like what? Give me an example of something. What the hell? Give me an example of what the heck gets a challenge rating 5 monster permanently to fight by your side. Like when it was lasting
Meteor
for
Swarm
a minute.
or Wish.
Meteor Swarm or Wish. True. Casters get insane abilities at level 7. I was thinking of martial classes, but you're right. You're absolutely right. Wish. You get Wish. Wish is crazy. Wish is amazing. Okay.
Those are spells, but they're still incredibly powerful.
Yeah, but it's like a once per day kind of spell. This is...
any animal subclass.
Any animal subclass. Do any animal subclass get bullets? Do they just get bullets, though? Because when we looked at the Ranger subclass, Beastmaster subclass, we couldn't find anything that said that they could go over challenge rating 1/4 for their summon, which didn't make sense to me. What other classes get creatures? Druids? Do druids get an animal companion?
Moon Druid can turn into an elemental, also CR5, at level 10-ish.
But that doesn't give you a... There's a limited amount of time for that, and it doesn't give you an entirely new creature for the turn order. And the action economy alone is what makes this crazy. It's a massive... okay, here's what I'm thinking. This will make it stronger, but weaker. The slam attack...
They can buy that their pets get basically up to CR7.
They can buy... Wait, who gets a CR pet of challenge rating 7? I need to see the...
What feature are you referring to?
Yeah, like, who gets a challenge rating 7 animal companion? Like, permanently.
Know the boss throughout the subclass. Usually make it, so it's equivalent to a CR7 creature.
No, the boss throughout the subclass?
Question mark.
I don't understand.
Buffs, not boss.
Oh, no, the buffs throughout the subclass make it so it's equivalent to a CR7 creature. Okay. For which class? The Moon Druid? The Moon Druid, 5e, which classes get animal companion? I'm using the AI overview. I try not to do this very often, but it's just going to be more useful for what I'm searching for. Druid, Circle of Wildfire, Circle of Shepherd. Which 5e, which class gets the highest CR animal companion? Beastmaster, primary class designed, 3rd level, choose 1/4, but nothing says that anybody gets anything higher than 1/4, at least according to that. Don't use AI overviews, they're never right. Calculations on the CR, the player handbook, ranger command. Ah, god, blinding.
They scale to a CR7 creature.
So they do scale. At what level? That's level 20. Level 17 gets CR. I assume this is the 2024 thing? I could be wrong about that, though. Wolf, giant crab, bloodhawk, sturge, giant poisonous snake. Hive Lord. What the heck? I have no idea what that is. Example creature. Oh, bullet's right in there. Haha, cool. Alright, fine. And animal companions are permanent. Alright. When you reach level 17, you learn to play one... I'll keep it for now.
They get a
I might go back on
1/4
that.
creature, but through the buffs of the subclass, it becomes equivalent to a CR7 creature.
Yeah, because the CR of a creature is based off of hit points, armor class, and proficiency bonus. Nothing else has anything to do with the actual CR of a monster. It doesn't matter what, like, immunities, saving throws, features, or actions they can do. CR is generally just based on armor class, hit points, and proficiency bonus. That's it. Like, because you can find CR, like, 1/4 with, like, over 20 in a stat. It's not... Maybe... I can't think of one off the top of my head, but, like, you can find insanely strong creatures that are very low in CR. Like, realistically, this is CR... Probably, like, 7 might be more accurate for this. Just based off of its Deadly Leap. The Deadly Leap is insane. If it's a permanent edition. If it is a permanent edition... I might remove Deadly Leap. It's still too strong. I'll buff Slam. I'll buff it to what you said before and do 2d12, which means that it's 6.5, 13 plus 4 is 17. 17 average damage, and then just remove the Deadly Leap. That way, it's primarily there just to be a mount for your
Beastmaster
guy.
doesn't get. No, make Deadly Slam on once a asterisk 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 E.
Once an asterisk asterisk E. Alright, I can do that. Hold on.
Day use.
No changing it now. Once.
Beastmaster Ranger doesn't get THT many buffs to their beast companion.
Alright. How's that look?
It does not equate to a CR7 creature.
Oh god, everything's... One second, let me... I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Now I just gotta hit enter a million times to make it all fit nice and neat in the page.
Just make Deadly Leap for once a asterisk 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 E,
I did!
and then you got your problem solved.
Yeah, that's what I did. Once per asterisk 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 E. We'll say once per long rest. How's that sound? It doesn't make sense since it's not since it's not like a magical ability, but it once per long rest. It's not a magical ability, so that doesn't make sense. It's just a balancing thing. That's all it's there
What is
for.
going on with the asterisks today?
Not sure. It feels like it's more so. It's doing it more than it did in previous streams. Excuse me. Couldn't breathe for a second there. Kept stuttering through it. What I need to do is I need to add like yellow borders so I know exactly what the spacing is for this. Because if I go into...
What is wrong with this?
Once per long rest. What is wrong with it? I think this is fine. Once per long rest. I think that's more balanced. Because being able to Deadly Leap every turn is too strong for a companion to just be able to do. Because this is huge. Remember, this is a huge creature. Which means that it can land... Its area of effect is its body, that it land... Let me do... By the size...
You could make it less than 10d6.
Categories. I could make it less than 10d6, but it's huge. So... Images. Let's go into images, see if there's somebody who has a good thing for this. Huge is 3 by 3 square. So that's 15 by 15 feet. Area of effect that it can just land on and crush a bunch of creatures. If you're using hexagons, this is its area of effect, which feels a lot smaller than it should, but that's fine. Like, this is a huge area of effect for 10d6, so I'll make it once per day. That makes more sense to me. It's better for balancing reasons. And because it's once per day, I feel more comfortable making it a permanent creature. But what this means is that if it ever is reduced to 0 hit points, you can't re-summon it. It's gone. It's dead. You learn to play one of the songs of your people. Great. One of the songs of your people. While playing Eastling Hall. No, wait, that is spelled right. Never mind. While playing the Beastling Call, you... I don't want to say summon, but I guess you summon... Oh, that's entirely wrong. It's weird because my mic is like blocking my keyboard.
Lucky for me,
so I keep
have only
missing
played
things.
at D&D tables that say you can bring back your pet if it's a specific ability.
I mean, fair enough. I'm not going to write that it dies permanently into this, just so we're clear. But as a DM, I'd be like, yeah, you get one of these. It's very strong. Don't let it die. While playing the beast, and it also has a deeper impact if this creature dies protecting the party or you from a monster while you escape or something, and it's like choosing to ignore your commands to do so, or something crazy like that. I think it could have some very fun story beats if it isn't immortal. While playing the Beastling Call, you summon and form a bond with a Bell Beast. The Bell Beast... The Bell.
No, there is a cost to bringing it back, but it is usually worth the risk.
So it's... Well, yeah, Revivify. Those types of spells work on beasts just like they work on people. I'm not saying that, like, the death has to be permanent. I'm just saying that you can't just reuse the class feature. You have to use the spells to do it. Like, maybe not true resurrection, but you're gonna have to give up some diamonds and also, like, make some rolls
Oh, I
to do it.
misunderstood then, sorry.
Like, if a creature has a soul, they can be revived. That is generally the rule I use for that. And having a soul is very... It's up for debate from creature to creature. The Bell Beast... And obviously, beasts, humanoids, things that are just alive and well are pretty clearly having a soul. In the D&D mechanic sense. Playing the Beastling Call. While playing the Beastling Call, you summon and form a bond with a Bell Beast. The Bell Beast can... Let me rethink this. While in combat, the Bell Beast takes its turn after
But it's fun for flavor-wise to say that this is a bullet that has been raised and grown up in the weave as like a sub-race of bullet.
Oh, absolutely. Like, this is clear, like, even their design, back when I don't know if I said it out loud, but back when I played Silksong on stream, my first thought was, oh, that is a bullet. That is clearly a bullet. Like, it hit me immediately. Like, they are very similar as creatures. That's why I went to the bullet stat block immediately after when I decided to write the stat block for the Bell Beast. It's because they remind me of each other. While in combat, the Bell Beast takes its turn after you. After yours. And will follow your commands. Outside of combat, the Bell Beast. Both both in and out of combat, the Bell Beast can be used as a... Sure. I think that's fine. That's fair. And we can just go ahead and... where is it? Premiere Pro... Or Premiere Pro Photoshop. Save that. Save as a copy. We're going to save it as a PNG.
Have you ever done a campaign where you win over level 20? Because I have, it was to fight Tiamat.
I could probably count on... The amount I've probably ran less than 100 games total in my life. Just to, like, I've been playing for a long time. Don't get me wrong, but, like, the amount of actual games I've played and the amount of games I've ran is not that much. I just really like writing. I'm somebody who loves D&D but never gets to play. So the idea of getting a game to level 20, that would take years, and I haven't played enough games total to get there. Here, let's make this a little smaller. Like, if you added up all the games I've played overall and say it was one game, it wouldn't be enough to get to level 20. So yeah, there's the Belby stat block. So, it's just so I can reference it if I need to go back and rewrite some things. Elegy of the Deep. My second level 18, or level 17 thing. When you reach level 17... Actually, I'm going to copy the first bit entirely. You learn one of the songs of your people. No. Go back to what you were. Alright. When you reach level 17, you learn one of the songs of your people. Why is this like this? No. No, it's all wrong. No! No! Alright. When you reach level 17, you learn one of the songs of your people. Wait, where did the level 18 little word thing go? Everything's wrong. Why is it over here? I don't know what I did to do that. I don't know how it... Oh, wait, this is over here now. Ah! Everything's wrong. Everything's bad. Okay. When you reach level 17, you learn one of the songs of your people. I've said it 5 times now. Okay. What do I want to do for Elegy of the Deep? What did I say it did in the skeletal draft? That'll help. Elegy of the Deep. You see creatures' memory... That's right! Oh, that's such a cool ability! Oh, that's so cool. Okay. This feels like this should be one... Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cut this, and we're gonna put it over to here.
Memory therapy.
Alright, and the reason for doing this is because the upgrade to the Silk Heart kind of felt boring to me already. Like, it just didn't seem like a very fun ability. Like, on its own, it felt like I was clearly out of ideas, and I just was like, level 15, sure, it's the same thing you get at level 10, but better, or level whatever, but better. So, but now, if this is strong enough to be the only class feature you get at level 17, I'm not gonna give 2 class features for that. This feels way too strong otherwise. So let's move Elegy of the Deep to 15. When you reach level 15, you learn one of the songs of your people. And I know Elegy of the Deep is after when you learn Beast Call, timeline-wise. I don't care. This is so strong, and I would need to nerf it heavily in order to make it a level 15. Well, not heavily, but I'd need to nerf it quite a bit for it to be a level 15. And I don't want to do that. Not yet, at least. But that does give you more time with your Beastling. With your Bell Beast. Dang it. Okay. I'm like talking myself in a loop. Let me write this and see how strong it feels, and if it feels stronger
Coin
than...
flip.
Honestly, I'm leaning more toward Elegy of the Deep being 17 and Bellbeast being 15. Nerfing Bellbeast a little bit for that. But let me write Elegy of the Deep first, because I feel like it's not going to be as strong as Bellbeast anyway. This is going to be a weird ability. Because it's totally non-combative. It has nothing to do with combat. Right? Like you're entering somebody's memories? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's look at... not find Steed.
It basically just gives you the Read Mind spell for free.
Modify... I'm gonna see what Modify Memory does, because this is more similar to what I'm thinking. You attempt to reshape another creature's memories. One creature that you can see must make a wisdom save, blah, blah, blah. It has advantage on the saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes charmed by you for the duration being concentration up to a minute. The charmed target is incapacitated and unaware of its surroundings, though it can still hear you. If it takes any damage or the target or is targeted by another spell, this spell ends. I like this. I like the way it's written so far. And none of the target's memories are modified. While this charm lasts, you can affect the target's memory. This is stronger than mind reading, by the way. This is so much, because you're entering their memory. You are going in and seeing firsthand what happened in the past for an event you were not there for. Assumedly, you were not there for. Like, this is so much stronger than mind reading, because you can just choose the memory and just go back and see it. And I like the idea of you just, like, all this stuff happens, and then while the creature's incapacitated, you're just searching through their mind. If it takes any damage, blah, 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 while this charm lasts, you can affect the target's memory of an event. So I'm going to reword this to be, you can see a target's memory of an event that it experienced within the last 24 hours, and that lasted no more than 10 minutes. I'm probably going to get rid of the 24 hours bit, because I want this to be oh my god, this ability is so cool, but it's gonna be so niche for what you can do with it in the actual game. Like, obviously, what I like about this is that DMs are going to have to greenlight the use of this homebrew class, right? They're going to need to read through it and say, yeah, you can use this class. So they'll be able to prepare stuff, like prepare memory adventures.
You're lucky that a lot of
class.
DMS are now pushing for more storied, focus asterisk 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 UFF, because this ability,
stuff,
like 10 years ago, would have been worthless.
Oh, I wouldn't say worthless. It just wasn't the mainstream thing to have, like, story-driven games. But if you, like, one of my favorite DMs, and one of everybody's favorite DMs, honestly, Brennan Lee Mulligan. Like, when he talks about D&D games he played when he was a kid, when he was first getting into the hobby, and when he's introducing it to his friends, like, more than 10 years ago. He's always had story-driven games, but he's just an actor and improver who has been trained for those types of games. Like, he's been trained in storytelling, so it comes more naturally to him. So it's not like this stuff wasn't a thing back then, it just wasn't in the mainstream. Higher levels doesn't matter. So I'm gonna copy all of this. Okay, yep, we're doing this. And, okay. Paste. Oh god, look at it. Okay, so, and now I'm gonna go through the process of modifying it to fit the class a little better. When you reach level 15, you'll learn one of the songs of your people. You attempt to reshape. So this is the flavor text. Let's get rid of that. One creature that you can see.
But this ability seems really good for level 15. Modify memory.
It's not modify memory. I'm not gonna let you change the memories. You're just gonna be able to see the memories. That's what I'm changing right now. One creature that you can see must make a wisdom saving throw. I don't care about if excuse me, I gotta sneeze. And okay, we're good. Don't worry, I'm okay. I just like making noises after I sneeze. I should have muted for that, honestly. Sorry. I didn't think of it. One creature that can hear your song. One creature of your choice. that can hear your song must make a wisdom saving throw. What should be the distance on this? One creature of your choice within... What's the distance? Let's say 60 feet.
80 feet.
80 feet. This isn't something that's used in combat. It doesn't really matter that much. And the way I'm going to write it, you're both going to basically become prone on the ground. Like, you're both kind of just going to be inactive. So doing it in combat is an awful idea. We'll give it a range.
How sound travels. 80 feet would be how it will work.
We're not going off of sound travels. For whatever reason, D&D's distance is always... It's based within, like, 30 feet and multiples of 30 feet for almost everything. I think the only things that aren't within that 30 feet variable are things that are exactly 100 feet. And that's it. So, for whatever reason... I'm gonna just stick with that 30 feet multiple of 30 feet type thing. And that's my justification for it. Sound, and obviously sound doesn't... It dilutes. We'll say that the magic of the sound dilutes over the course of that distance. You can still hear the song, but you can't... It won't affect you at a distance past 60 feet. One creature of your choice within 60 feet that can hear your song must make a wisdom saving throw. If you are fighting the creature, it has advantage on the saving throw. I don't know why the saving is always flagged as something wrong. On a failed save, the target becomes charmed by... Let's make a saving throw against... Since there's two types of saving throw this class has, I have to specify it. Saving throw against your... Ah, God, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Silk save DC. Against your silk save DC. This is correct. Stop telling me it's wrong. On a failed save, the target becomes charmed by you for the duration. Which obviously there's no the duration on this. By you for 1 minute. For 1 minute. The charmed target is incapacitated. Both you and the charmed target are incapacitated and unaware of your surroundings. I love the idea of you start playing the song, they get charmed, and you just get sucked into their head. And you both just go down. Unaware of your surroundings, though it can still hear you. Let's get rid of that. I don't care. Or unaware of your surroundings. If it takes any damage or is targeted by another... there is no another, by a spell. Takes any damage or is targeted by a spell, this... song? I don't know. This song ends. I'll call it feature. This feature ends. And none of the target's memories are... We'll just
this effect.
End it there. And this feature ends. While this charm lasts... we can call it an effect, sure. It doesn't matter. This effect ends. While this charm lasts, you can affect the target's memories. You can see the target's memories of any event that it experienced within 24 that it experienced that lasted no more than 10 minutes. I do like the idea that while you're in the memory, time just moves at a different rate, because it's kind of like dreaming. Like, you can be in a dream for a long time. Experience
Beast Crest plus Bell Beast are now my babies.
Beast Crest plus Bell Beast. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Once this class is up and running, I feel like it's gonna be really fun. Allow the target to... You can permanently eliminate all memory of the event. No, you can't erase the memory. Like, this is the bit where it's probably going to change everything. You can permanently eliminate all the memory of the event, allow the target to recall the event with perfect clarity and exacting detail, change its memory of the details of the event, or create a memory of some other event. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. You can't change the memory. You're just seeing a 10-minute long memory. You must speak to the target. Should it be 10 minutes? I'm kind of leaning toward 1 hour, honestly, because I think that it's more interesting the more time you get with it. And it's 10 times... So it's the passage of time is 10 times faster within a memory. Yeah, I like that more. Lasts no more than 1 hour. You must speak to the target to describe how its memories are affected, and blah blah blah. A lot of this is just going to get wiped. Able to understand the language for the modified memory to take root, its mind fills any gaps in the details of your description. I didn't know this about modified memory. That's crazy. If the spell ends before you have finished describing the modified memories, the creature's memory isn't altered. Otherwise, the modified memory takes hold. Okay, so this whole dot doesn't matter. Modified memory doesn't necessarily affect how the creature behaves particularly. Yeah, a lot of this doesn't matter. Okay, so when you reach level 15, you learn how to play one of the songs of your people. One creature of your choice within 60 feet that can hear your song must make a wisdom saving throw. If you are fighting the creature, it has advantage on the saving throw against your Silk save DC. Let's cut this, put it over here. Must make a wisdom saving throw against your Silk save DC. If you are fighting the creature, it has advantage on the saving throw. Why is this here? Oh, okay. Why? If you are fighting the creature, it has advantage on the saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes charmed by you for 1 minute. Both you and the charmed target are incapacitated and unaware of your surroundings.
Why the question of life?
Why the question of life? If either of you, I think is better. I don't know how to spell. If either of you takes any damage or is targeted by a spell, this effect ends. While this charm lasts, you can see the target's memory.
There are 3 of us.
There are 3 of us. Why the question of life? There are 3 of us. I don't understand. While the charm lasts, you can see the target's memory of an event that it has experienced. That lasted no more than 1 hour. So it's like mind reading on steroids here. You're just straight up going into their mind and seeing their memory. It's cool. It's such a cool ability. It's definitely going to stay as the level 15. I think that Beastling Call is better as a 17th level ability, with an ability score improvement between the two. What else is there? Silksong! Silksong is the last class feature that isn't a subclass feature. Let's do this thing. Okay. I think the way we described it in this is, action to regain all expended silk, plus you look cool. OCD took over for a second there. Action to regain all expended silk. Yeah, I think that's good. So this is gonna be crazy. Level 20, you just get all your silk back. Doesn't matter. As an action, you can regain all of your silk. All of your expended Silk. Kind of underwhelming for level 20, if I'm being honest. But, I mean, it's ridiculously strong. It's just simple. It's very simple for a level 20 ability. My brain is like, add more to it, add more to it. For one round, you do double damage with silk skills or something crazy. But I'm thinking, no, it doesn't need that.
To the subclass now.
To the subclass now. Okay. Honestly, we can do subclass stuff next stream. It's just about time anyway. We've got 10 minutes left and before we're past the point where I would like to end. Which I never end at 8 o'clock. I usually go like 30 minutes past. It's fine. Honestly, it's weird. I started the stream, like, I started talking, and I thought, wow, I guess it's been 2 weeks since I streamed. My throat's, like, getting sore immediately. That's weird. Right now, my throat is not sore at all. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, and it just... I feel great. We can look... Is anybody interested in looking at the, Jujutsu Sorcerer class? We could look at that for a little bit, but I feel like
Speaking of that,
I'm done
why no
writing
stream
for
last
now.
week?
Why no stream last week? I just burnt out on writing, and I made myself sick.
Sure.
Like, last week, so all of the red text I wrote, plus all of the, Jujutsu Kaisen stuff that you're about to see.
That's fair.
Like, I wrote all of that before Sunday, because I wanted it to be ready before then. Like, I wrote all the red tool stuff, all the silk skill stuff, and everything that was in red text. Plus, I guess this isn't a secret project anymore, I can just rename it JJK. Plus, I think I got to... Yeah, I got to... Like, I wrote the first draft. I think I got past the rough draft phase, and I was just in the first draft. So that's all of these creatures that I wrote stats for. Well, actually, I think I only got to Rapid Escape. I still got to finish the other 6 of the 10 Shadows. But I... Hold on. Photoshop... I wrote all 10 pages. There are 10 pages of this stupid thing. Oh my god, it took so long. And this isn't, like, there's no pictures in this yet. It's all just dense, like, full
Giant
paragraphs.
snake.
This is just how much text is in this class. Up until I get to this point. It's all text right now. This page is one feature. Page 2 is the Binding Vow feature.
Now that's a lot of pages.
I just burnt out on writing. I just kind of, like, wrote too much and got sick from it. Like, I was feeling unwell, but the idea of sitting down and talking for 4 hours while also writing was just, like...
I see why.
It made me feel a little bit
Subclasses.
worse. Like, just the idea of it. Subclasses... the subclasses for this are... We're not going to do subclasses for Silksong right now. We're just... I want to talk about this, because I've been dying to talk about it. And this is still rough draft, technically. I just called it a first draft. It needs to be... Things need to be reworked and balanced a bit more, I think. Because the way it works right now, it's like... Cursed Energy, you start with 5, and then you get 5 every level up to 100. And the way that's balanced is, like...
No, what are the subclasses here?
Oh, what are the subclasses? Oh, we can go into level 3. I think I gave it at level 3, right? Innate Domain, yeah, level 3. Where is level 3? Simple Barrier, level 2. Innate Domain, at 3rd level, you inherit your innate technique. Your innate technique grants you unique curse techniques that are only available to you or your bloodline. Choose between blood manipulation. Oh, I got rid of Boogie Woogie. Oh, dang it. I am so upset at myself for this. Genuinely. I couldn't... Let me fix that, by the way. What page was that? Page 4. I didn't get to subclasses until
I'm
page
sorry.
4.
Boogie Woogie.
Boogie Woogie is Toto's ability. 1 second. Let me go in the JJK wiki. I've been using the JJK wiki so much lately. Why is it 10 shadows? I did not type 10 shadows. Go away. Innate techniques, please. Innate domain. Innate curse technique, sure. Close enough. There are like 60 unique innate technique. What the heck? I didn't... Go away. Curse technique.
A lot of teleports.
Lots of teleports. It does not function as a D&D subclass, unfortunately. I could not come up with 4 distinct abilities to make a good subclass for it. But there are a lot of things that I could have chosen. There are so many unique curse innate techniques. All of these are different innate... Oh, they're going into manga spoiler territory there. But this is all just unique stuff. There's so much stuff. So, a lot of it's simple, like this guy. Ranta's technique can immobilize anyone that he sets his eyes on. And that's it. That's all it does. And then there are techniques that are insanely complicated, like, where's blood manipulation? Control F. Blood. Blood. Blood rot technique I kind of mixed in with the blood manipulation technique, because they're kind of the same anyway. Inherited techniques. Alright, so Zenin family has 10 shadows, Gojo family has limitless, Kamo family... Blood
Yugi's
manipulation.
techniques is not one of the subclasses.
Yugi Todora? Yugi doesn't have a unique technique. What do you mean? He doesn't have anything. He has copied techniques from other families.
He does.
He does not. I've read the manga. I finished it. Everything he does is from a different...
Believing in the heart of the cards.
Believing in the heart of the cards. Good enough. I mean, he had spoilers. I can't talk about it because it's spoilers. But like, he does get unique stuff. But for the most part, he's just uses blood manipulation and or not blood manipulation. The what's his name? The guy, shrine techniques type stuff, because that he's in, like, Sukuna is inside of him, so he gets his techniques a little bit. I want to say things that, but it's all spoilers,
His
right?
curved technique is, he can create black flashes whenever he hits revealed in the spin-off manga.
Modulo? I did not read that I got angry comments about this. Like, I watched a review of Modulo at some point, and somebody was talking about, like, oh, Yuji can just use Black Flash at will anytime he wants now. Major spoilers, by the way. Yuji Todora is in the sequel series. Sorry, the main character survives the series. That is spoilers. I know that's spoilers, and I'm sorry. But he does use a Black Flash, and it seems like it was effortless. But my interpretation of that scene, because he says the words, "You're not going to die from this," that was a, what's it called? Oh my goodness. That was a... Let me pull it back up. No, not you. This. JJK. Okay, going back. Binding vow. I interpreted that line as a binding vow. He lessened the attack power, right? And in return, he was guaranteed a Black Flash for that line, right? And we know, and there is precedent for that in the series. with what's-her-face using a binding vow by saying, I'm gonna hit you with everything I've got during the Mahato fight. I think it was Mahato that she used the sword attack on. But after that, she doesn't get to use her sword anymore because she put everything... What was the line she said? She said, I'm going to put everything into this attack. And then after that, she couldn't use her sword anymore. Because she literally put everything into that attack. So, using that as precedence, my interpretation of the scene, Yuji, Itadora use a binding vow to guarantee that Black Flash. Which also goes into, like, how often, like, the strongest people in the universe use use binding vows to just almost inherently in their techniques to make them stronger. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but like that, I like that interpretation of the story. I don't know why I'm highlighting things. I'm getting distracted.
It was not the creator confirmed that Yugi's cursed technique is able to make black flashes happen.
It was not confirmed, but a lot of the series is up to interpretation when it comes to binding vows and things like that, of that nature, of like how exactly this stuff works, because they never go into how binding vows really work. Minor spoilers, I guess. If you think that the punishment for not doing a binding vow is a Chekhov's gun, I thought that. It's wrong. Nobody ever fails to complete a binding vow. Or if they do, it's because of circumstances that made it impossible, which nullifies the binding vow. Which means they don't get punished for it. So, like, never find out what happens if you don't complete a binding vow. So there are a lot of things about this power system that we just never learn about. But I'm getting so distracted. There was so much stuff to choose from. It was such a blast writing this. And binding vows are so complicated. Oh my god, I love the way this turned out. Starting at level 2, you can make binding vows. A binding vow is a pact made using cursed energy that creates conditions for one who makes it, or agreements with others. Binding vows between 2 or more creatures are unbreakable promises. For a binding vow to be made in this way, all creatures involved must be aware that they are making a binding vow. They must all agree to the terms of the binding vow, and they must all be in their right states of mind, or the binding vow will fail to take hold. If a binding vow becomes impossible to complete outside of an involved creature's influence, it is considered null and void, and the binding vow will dissolve automatically.
So how do black flashes work in this mat, since you didn't add Yugi's cursed technique?
Well, Yuji's cursed technique doesn't have a cursed technique. There's nothing that says Yuji can just make black flashes as a cursed technique. What level is black flashes? That's level 5, and it comes alongside extra attacks. Let me look and see. I think a lot of this is 1-to-1 with the show and manga. After you reach 5th level, while in combat, if you critically hit a creature with an attack that has cursed reinforcement, you will gain a heightened understanding of your cursed energy and fighting technique. The
creator said Yugi has a cursed technique.
Did he? I haven't read that. Also, I don't know Japanese, so I can't confirm or deny it, unfortunately. For the next minute, your cursed techniques will cost 1 less cursed energy to perform, and you gain a +1 to hit when you take the attack action. Cursed techniques will always have a minimum cost of 1 cursed energy. What's so specific? The Black Flash? Or the Binding Vow stuff? Binding Vow stuff, I was basically writing not a contract, but the rules of how to make a contract. It has to be very specific. But yeah,
the conditions for triggering Black Flash.
Oh, the conditions for triggering Black Flash? Well, I mean, that's how it works in the show as well, or in the manga as well. Like, it's when you critically hit a creature while you have cursed energy, like, while you're using cursed energy to reinforce the attack. Like, those two things
Yugi's class could just be a high crit subclass.
At at that point, what's the point of even making it a subclass? If, like, how many abilities can I make that are all about Black Flash? Because I think I did 4 subclass abilities for this. Where is it? Innate type, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did 4. You can only say your crits get stronger so many times before it becomes boring as a subclass. Realistically, Yuji doesn't...
D&D
without getting into
sad they made
spoilers.
5 crit subclasses.
Yeah, and that's so boring. We don't need a 6th one. We don't... It's not interesting enough to be its own subclass, and there's way more interesting things to go into. And this, in particular, let me go and do... Does this have anything? I don't know what I wrote here. I just need to see what it has. This is the Word document is a lot longer than the Silksong one, but I'm pretty sure 10 Shadows. 10 Shadows was so much fun to write the rules for. 10 Shadows is the reason I made this a class, by the way. This is what inspired this class to be made, is 10 Shadows. 10, so that's 1. Straw Doll Technique 2. Ignore some of this because it's spoilers. Shrine is 3. I'm like, just to go into it. Idle Transfiguration is 4. There it is.
Yeah, 10 Shadows, Limitless, and Shrine should be subclasses.
Copy is 5. That's the original main character's innate technique from back when Jujutsu Kaisen 0 was a thing. And Blood Manipulation is 6. We have 6 subclasses. We don't need a 7th that is just crit. Limitless I did not make a subclass for. Limitless was too simple as a...
No Limitless.
No Limitless. It's too simple as a concept. You have push and pull and then negative, like negative space as a combination of the two. The way I wrote the tech... I don't know if I have it here, but like essentially the way I did it is for the subclasses it was basic...
It could be a battlefield controller subclass.
Technique. And then variant. Like, so this is like... it's attached to the technique, but you get a little special ability to it. Reversal of the technique. Because level 10 is when I added in reversed curse technique. So this comes right after it. So having the reversal of each technique was interesting, and then maximum. And that's just how I basically wrote everything. Obviously, as I wrote, things changed, and some don't get it, like a weird reversal technique, like Straw Doll. I didn't make sense for reversal. Maximum is just like the full ability, but like sometimes that doesn't fit right.
Okay. I understand not making some of the ability subclasses, but where's domain expansion?
Domain expansion is level 20. Like, even in the show, it's described as... let's close these. It's described... Level 20. It's described as the pinnacle of Jujutsu sorcery. So obviously, the pinnacle of Jujutsu sorcery is level 20. I desperately tried to write this as a subclass feature too, but they all felt too samey, so I just made it one class feature. Like I wanted it to be unique based off of the innate technique you chose, but they all felt like they were doing the same thing anyway, so I just simplified it and made it the 20th level ability. Very proud of Binding Vows, very proud of a lot of, like, the long-winded stuff. Like, a lot of just getting into the description of how things work. 10 Shadows, like, just as an example. Beginning at 3rd level, you will be able to summon the divine dogs. Okay, that's the 10 Shadows technique as it starts, right? Like, you get to summon, and then you get to summon all the other ones once you complete their shadow obtainment ritual. This is an actual thing in the show, like, or in the series. So I basically made 10 Shadows one-to-one with the show, and it is so cool, because it feels like it was written for tabletop gaming. Shadow Obtainment Ritual. When you choose this innate technique at 3rd level, using your cursed energy, you're able to reach into a realm of pure darkness.
But other classes from anime, would you like to make?
The very first class I ever made was based off of an anime that I watched when I was a kid called Hitman Reborn. This was, like, it was based off of this series. If you've ever seen this before, watched the show, read the manga, had a blast with it. Super fun show.
Have you seen One Piece?
I have seen the first 100 episodes of One Piece, and then at that point I had caught up with the show, so I stopped watching it for a bit and let it go on, so I could basically marathon it, because that's just how I watched shows when I was a kid. I have not gone back to it since then, and now it feels overwhelming, and I'm probably never going to go back to it. So I know the first 100 episodes, but that's it. And that was when I was a child, so I don't remember them that well anyway. But yeah, Hitman Reborn, I'm probably not going to remake the class for this, because it's not very popular anymore. I don't think... If I made a video in class for this, people wouldn't watch it, and... As much as I like making the things that I like, I do want this to be like a career, and I do need to make things that other people like as well for that to work. But yeah.
It is now over 1182 of the most well-written thing ever produced, and it is still going.
I wouldn't say that it was the most well-written thing back when it was 100 episodes. Which is probably a big reason why I never went back to it, but I have heard great things about how it's going now. Obviously, I'm not going to go through 1,000 episodes to get to the good part. That is... Like, back when I finished Naruto, I remember my partner asking, like, oh, how was the ending? I was like, oh, it was amazing. Was not worth the wait. Like, it just went on too long, and I I was watching it and continuing with it as it went because I was enjoying it, but the ending was not.
It gets good in episode 30.
Payoff. It gets good at episode 30. That feels like too much. That feels like way too much of a wait to get good at episode 30. Oh my god. What are we talking about? Steven Universe. Steven Universe. I just rewatched Steven Universe a few weeks ago. It was it just put me in a good mood. I like that show so much. But it really is difficult to get through that show sometimes in the early episodes. Watching it as an adult feels so weird. Because I watched Steven Universe when I was
The remake is coming out,
young.
which shortens the asterisk, should be easier for you to asterisk, S coming out like next month.
Yeah, but like, how much are they gonna have to cut out for it to be the shorter version? You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Time watch.
I could figure out what you were talking about through the context clues, but I'm just not that interested in One Piece, if I'm being honest. If I'm going to experience the series, it's going to be because I read the manga. And that is way more likely than me watching the anime at this point. I'm probably never going to watch the anime.
Or the live action.
I've seen the first episode of the live action series. My partner was watching it, and so like I was just in the room. We were lying in bed watching it together. It seemed like it was exactly as I remembered it. Like it's still fun. It's a good show, but it's just not something that I'm willing to put. It's not something I'm willing to put 500 hours of my life into. You know what I mean? It's just too much of a time sink, and I've clearly got other things that I'm sinking my time into. Like, I've mentioned this before. I get home from work, and I have 3 hours before I go to bed. I'm very strict on myself on the amount of sleep I get. I get 8 hours of sleep every night because I'm strict on myself about that. I think that healthy sleeping habits is important. You like my subclass description? Subclass description placeholder? I was too lazy. I didn't want to write it. You could tell I was kind of burning out at a certain point. I was just like, I know what rules I want to write, but I don't want to write the flavor text. But yeah. Time, there's just not enough hours in the day. There's not enough hours in the day for me to get into a new series.
I am a weekly watcher and binged 1085 episodes in 1 month.
How? How did you find the time? There's just not enough time. I'll read the manga, maybe. I just have other things that I'm reading right now. Other things that I'm experiencing. And, like, One Piece is just not at the top of that list, unfortunately. I know it's a good series. I know people love that series to death. And I know I would love it if I tried it. Hello, Ben. Kanubi's playing Power World without me, because I can't play it. Every time I try to play Power World, my computer crashes. Like, not blue screen, but, like, the graphics card dies on me, and I have to restart everything. I want to play Power World.
All I do is work from home on my computer and just watch stuff on the side.
I don't experience media that way. I don't, like, if I'm watching something, I am all in on it. Like, it is the one thing that I'm doing. Like, I'll listen to music in the background. I'll listen to podcasts when I'm playing video games. But when I'm watching a show, I'm watching it. You know what I mean? Like, it gets my full attention. I don't know. It's just the way I experience media. I like analyzing it, and I like reviewing it almost in my head.
My brain can multitask and retain both at full capacity.
That's amazing. You should see a doctor about that. You'd be not the first person in the world, but one of, like, the 1% of the 1% who can do that legitimately. Multitasking is
I have like 30-odd mental conditions.
I have OCD, probably ADHD. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed. Well, I guess I have been diagnosed with ADHD, but that was back when I was a kid, and it was a doctor that my elementary school had chosen for me so that they could purposefully diagnose me with ADHD even if I didn't have it. Because I don't know if this statistic is still true, but in the United States, when you are, the closer you live to Washington, D.C., the more likely you are to be diagnosed with ADHD. Or at least that's what it was like when I was in elementary school. And the reason for that is because schools are just more aware of the benefits that they can get from the government the closer they are to Washington, D.C. And because of that, schools will intentionally
add autism, depression, anxiety, anger issues, and much more.
Yeah, schools will purposefully diagnose kids with ADHD using their own doctor. And if parents say, we have a family doctor, I want to use our doctor, the school will actually sue. They'll say, oh, that's child abuse.
I don't live near
Washington.
Our doctor. I'm very much separate from Washington.
Yeah. I'm not saying that you got diagnosed falsely. I'm saying I got diagnosed falsely when I was a kid. Like, my elementary school forced me to take Adderall pills that were, like, for adults. Like, the size for adults. And it drove me crazy. Like, I was legitimately blacking out. I bit my nails until they were gone. I was, like, foaming at the mouth. It was bad stuff. So for a long time, I refused to believe I was actually ADHD because my parents were like, you're not ADHD. The school just made you do this. And I ended up homeschooling for several years until we eventually moved away out of Maryland and into Tennessee. Like, that, it was just this crazy situation where the school was threatening to sue because my parents wouldn't put me on Adderall. Because it was, like, Adderall was just doing messed up stuff to me because I was a little kid. And Adderall is not meant for little kids with a developing
Every
brain.
doctor I see says my brain's enigma, how it's not working. And I'm not psychopathic and killing people.
That's crazy for a doctor to say. Doctors should not, unless, like, I get joking around with your patient, that's crazy for a doctor to say that. Conditions like what you've just listed do not make people crazy and do not make people kill other people. It's you're just sick. You need medicine, right? Like it's like any other thing. You're not crazy because you have a mental disorder or illness. I hate the description of this is getting into like personal stuff. I hate it when people say that they're crazy because they have a mental disorder or illness, because my mom does that because
Multiple doctors
she was in the
have
Navy
said,
for
I'm
12
semi-psychotic,
years.
semi-psychosis. It's just I keep every year somehow getting more mental conditions.
Right. Well, the reason I don't like it when people say that they're crazy is because my mom does that. And she was in the Navy for 12 years, and she has severe PTSD. But she's not crazy. She just needs help. She needs to see a doctor, and she needs medicine to help with that. Because she's sick. She's not crazy. She's just sick. And like, she had a lot of bad, like, just like people who were bad to her over the years that told her she was crazy, and now she was told so much that she believed it, and it makes me sad. It makes me really sad when she says she's crazy, because I know she's not.
Having as many mental conditions as I do, it seems like most of them are countering each asterisk. I basically just live as a normal person with very high mental acuity.
Well, that's good. I'm happy for your maintenance of your mental health, then. I have not seen a doctor to get anything diagnosed, mostly because I don't feel like I need to. It doesn't affect my life enough to be an issue. The only time, like, my ADHD flares up when I'm on stream because I'm doing several things at once. Like, I'm trying to be entertaining, I'm trying to have as few moments of silence as possible, and I'm also, like, trying to keep the conversation going, but when multiple people say multiple things at a time, it just gets, like, I'm like a Sims character. Whatever the last thing you told me to do just gets added to the queue, and I like to the top of the queue, and I just do that thing, and then I work my way down the rest of the queue.
Shanana banana shananan banana.
Very wonderful, very good. And on that note, it is 8:20. We didn't talk about the shadow technique. I'll have the video when I come up with the video to talk about it, and I am very excited to see what people make of this. It's very fun. It's basically one-to-one from the show, but that's fine. I'm getting distracted. Gotta do outro noises, but not yet. If you enjoyed this stream, if you enjoyed the VOD,
adieu, Rose.
Thank you. If you enjoyed the stream, you enjoyed the VOD. If you're watching from the VOD's channel. I thank you for enjoying it. I don't know. I'm bad at words. Thank you for watching. I have other things that you can watch. I have a YouTube channel. If you somehow watch this without getting to the YouTube channel, I have a gaming channel that I have not uploaded on in like a year and a half. Enjoy that, I guess, if you want to see if you like the sound of my voice, you want to see other things that I've made. If you want to see my early editing style before I perfected it into what it is now. You can go check that out. Some fun videos over there. Yeah. You check out my coffee page if you wanna actually see the full Jujutsu Kaisen class, because it's over there. You just have to be a Knight member to access it. Because I spent money on this too. It's the thing. I'm making plans for things, but essentially, just so you're not blindsided from it, I'm probably not gonna give that one away for free like I do with the Silksong stuff, because I did commission artwork for it, and it costs me quite a bit of money to do that. It's probably going to be something that you have to pay for. For the pretty pages, I will give out a PDF, like, just Word document that has everything. Probably, like, this Word document. Maybe not this one. This one's still a little pretty. I'll come out with a Word document or a PDF page that you will have everything there for you for free, but if you want, like, the really nice, like, graphic design pages, those will be charged. Which is probably what I'm going to do once I finish with all the Hollow Knight stuff going forward anyway. I've been really rethinking what I'm gonna do with this channel from, like, a business standpoint, because I'm bad at business and I've been giving everything away for free. I'm probably gonna take up more of a Dungeon Dad type of model. If you've ever seen his videos, he makes all of his stuff free, but if you want to pay for the stuff with art and graphic design to it, you have to pay for it. Hollow Knight will always be free. Hollow Knight will be, like, something that I just give away because I don't need to hire commissioned artists for it. I can just use this pixel art without Team Cherry suing me, and that's good. I'm rambling. I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, outro noises.